Yo, what is up, everybody?
Yo,
How
everybody.
are we doing? Dude, it's so quiet in chat without the rat. Dude, it's weird.
I know. Someone
Hope you...
hire an exterminator? What's going on?
I know, right? Well, no, it wasn't us. We swear. We swear. It wasn't us. But hope Lori's doing well, and good to see everybody here, though. We got Urianji, we got Illuminati Joe. Hello. Okay, Dataki bringing the rat. All right, all right. It feels a little bit more like home now, I guess.
It does feel a little bit more like home. It's funny to say. It feels odd when there's not a rat army in chat.
I mean, we don't condone the rat, okay, just for the record, but
Lori is our unofficial mascot. Let's just say that.
Yo, we got Azuna popping in the chat. What's up, Azuna? But good to see everybody. Kat and I were how much extra Minecraft did we play last night?
I think we were on here till like what, 2?
Yeah, something like that, like an extra 5 or 6 hours. You know how it goes, chat. It's when you're feeling the Greg,
Yep. When you got that vibe, you just ride that out.
We got Random Potato also bringing the rat. Thank
well,
you.
I think he's questioning the rat. Like, why the rat?
Rat's question. Well, no. I think I'm sure there's partial infestation on Potato's channel too. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if there wasn't.
I doubt there is.
Kat, are you doing okay? Kat had a little accident right before, like literally minutes before stream started.
Yeah, right before stream, I was moving my tea and spilled it all over my keyboard.
Yeah, so
I was like hurriedly trying to pull keys apart and wipe it up. Oh my gosh, it's a mess.
Dude,
but
what a freaked up nightmare.
I think we're good.
Okay, all right, good. Not how you wanted to start the day. Also, like nasty day, dude. It was like overcast this morning, like one of those difficult days to get up, and we got storms blowing through here right now. But hopefully it doesn't interrupt the stream. It's not as bad as it has been in the past, so should be good. I need to hire a cat to deal with the rats. Well, dude, we got to deal with our own rat infestation first, which you're working on the sewer. Well, you're going to work on the sewer. Yeah,
so I'm working on the sewer, but then I'm also like, there's several things I want to do for our rat enjoyers.
Right. I was just gonna say, like, you wanted to finish this building here before you did the sewer because it's like gonna be underneath, kind of like next to it. So, chat, we finished the building. It's done.
We did finish the building.
Do we go? Shall we go see? Chat,
I think we should.
This is gonna be where Kat does like mainly chemical lines and stuff. As many as we can fit in here. But I think you were gonna do a little automation too in here, possibly.
Yeah,
like split it up.
I think I'm gonna start with automation in here as well. I'll eventually be moving automation like over to this building. I just haven't figured out what I want to do with this building yet. So this place is big enough to house both at the moment. So
it'd be kind of like a multi-purpose facility. But yeah, dude, chat, we use some of this new the oxidized copper trap door. These look really, really nice. Like, I love the way this looks with like white blocks, like marble blocks and stuff like that. We brought the white beam from forestry back, which we used a lot over in the Cat's Cozy Vineyard over there. And shall we just?
Taki says, "Oh, I love that curvy entranceway." Thank
you. Dude. I've never really messed with like those types of arches before, but I think like this is going to be the build to kind of do it, like this whole city in general. We should definitely like use a lot more of these. I can't get that out of my head either, Tataki. It does kind of have like a Middle Eastern vibe, doesn't it? But I don't think that's a bad thing to like. We can mix styles. We're not trying to be authentic to some civilization or something.
We do like a curvy doorway.
But so Kat did something very interesting. I'm just gonna go ahead and like prime you. Chat, think an MC Escher maze, because this is kind of like what a little bit of this reminded me down here in the middle.
No, I will say, I was thinking Skyrim. You go down into like these Dwemer dungeons and stuff, and you've got this pathway that like wraps around the wall and goes down, and that's kind of like what I was thinking, but it doesn't look like it at all.
Well, it turned into something very different that I also like. But dude, look at that, dude! It's like this these stairs down. I would have never done something like this, but dude, look at this. Like, and you got the entrances to the different like basements or like the main, you know, place where the actual machines are. Dude, I really like this. That is the fun thing with playing like with other people instead of yourself, is you find like building designs and like ideas that you just never would have had yourself. And so I came over here at one point, like Kat had mostly done this, and I just kind of helped her decorate in some other places, and we kind of put our heads together. And I think this is going to be a nice place to be for a while. You see the MC Escher vibes? Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was immediately what I thought once she had the thing complete. So the idea, chat, is that there's going to be 3 different floors here. So the main top floor, you know, we've got room for multi-blocks. You could technically fit quads of like 3x3s in here, but I don't know.
I think if I do quads, they're going to be on the other levels.
Yeah, I mean, because then you can dig into the wall a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
So where you see the bars, chat, is there sort of like a basement level where there's going to be the cabling and stuff, but you'll still kind of be able to like peek in there and stuff, which I would have walled that off, but I like how you kind of kept it open. I think that's going to be cool. So
I mean, I think it'll be really cool too, because you can kind of see the action that's going on. But then if we're like down on one of those floors, we can come in and be like, oh, you're on this floor, and you can go there. But one thing is, these holes are deceptive. You cannot go through them.
No, so that's going to be very nice. You are forced to go through the little entryway down here to get into the basement.
You either go through the entryway or you go to the elevators. And I have elevators like at like the fence, or you use teleportation staff.
Yeah, staff of traveling. Our favorite. Sus. Yeah, what's up, freelance? Sounds a little sussy. But yeah, what else was I gonna say? I totally lost my train of thought. But yeah, I mean, we got 3 main floors. Chat, if you're thinking that this looks like the Zenitentiary, don't. I would never think that personally. This is not Zenitentiary 2.0.
He was totally saying this is Zenitentiary 2.0.
No, I would never listen, and I will not support that thought. Okay. I'm just going to make sure I PSA that on a regular basis, that this is not Zenitentiary 2.0. I repeat. For anybody who doesn't know, that's a place I made in our old world that, it was Neo Tokyo. It was Asian themed. And somebody said it looked like a penitentiary. And then it got called the Zenitentiary. And I was like, okay.
Really funny.
And then Kat started doing these bars, and we were like, uh-oh. This is looking more like a penitentiary than my build.
I just thought it was like a fun way to be able to see through to things. But
where's the reward claim? The reward claim. I have money. Take my money. Where's Need Money 10 when you need him?
Hey there, Rucane. Thank you very much. Choice of color. Yeah, that was another thing, was we used fuse wood in the Neo Tokyo build so much. So that was another thing I think that helped you think that this was like Zenitentiary 2.0.
Yeah, a little bit. But what? By the way, Kat, what is this block in the fencing?
Goodness. I think it starts with an A.
Okay.
I have it outside. Let me go check.
Okay, I think we're okay. We had some fun with freelance there, but I think we're gonna do the old band hammer on that.
Yeah. So it's Z-Tones Aurora.
Yeah. I have always wanted to use this block too, and it's really difficult to use. But dude, we're kind of works great on these fences.
It is a very weird one to try and like find a use for, but when I was in here trying to find something to work there, and I was trying all different kinds of blocks.
Yeah, dude, my favorite part, and I know this was kind of intentional for you, but you got the purple in here, and then you got the cyans and stuff, which mix with the both jacaranda wood and the firewood.
Exactly.
Or sorry, fuse wood. Chat, fuse wood has made a comeback. You thought you saw the last of it in Neo Tokyo? No. No. We can't help ourselves. At least we don't have to chop down the trees this time.
That is so true. Goodness.
Anybody in chat who has chopped down a fuse wood tree in GTNH, you know. A big issue with the carpenters is they don't respect CTM. What is CTM textures? I don't recognize an acronym. Looks like a rotten copper block. You know what? I kind of see where you're coming from, Rakane. Yeah. What's up, Rakane? But yeah, dude, I think this is going to be like, I think this is, first of all, your best build on the server so far. So major props. And I feel like you're going to have a good time putting multi-blocks and spending a lot of time in here. It's going to be nice.
Now, one thing, I hate that we missed it. So when the sun sets, it sets perfectly like in the middle of this doorway. It is awesome. Like you get the perfect sunset.
We'll have to catch that in a bit. But yeah. Oh, connected texture. Oh, I got you. Yeah. It could be a little weird. Yeah.
So I'm like really excited about this build though.
I'm excited to see you put stuff in here this time because we were talking about like baby Platline. And it was like, okay, well, we need to finish this build, and then
oh my god, guys!
And now you can do Lori Sewer, and now you can
exactly.
There's all kinds of things. Like this really opens things up. Chat, that was not the plan yesterday, by the way. The plan was that we were gonna do our first fluid crafting, and then we looked at the fluid pattern. You were trying to make a pattern, and then you realized, oh wait, this doesn't actually like make fluid patterns. And then I remembered, oh yeah, you have to make the fluid pattern terminal. It's been so long, chat, I forgot. And then we realized we needed niobium titanium. Well, how do you make niobium titanium? With TPV coils, which we did not have. And you need platinum to make the TPV coils. So I went and like got a bunch of nickel, and we basically just like gathered together as much platinum metallic powder dust. We did the old-fashioned EBF, you know, into nuggets recipe, that horrible recipe. And then we got it going. Oh wait, well we got it going in the EBF, and then we realized, oh wait, we need EV power on our vacuum freezer. And you were just about to like log off and call it for a day, and I was like, no.
I was exhausted. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning.
I know.
I'm so not sticking around for this today. I'll deal with this tomorrow.
And apparently we're doing pretty well with like auto crafting and resources, because I was able to whip this up in like 10 minutes or so. We got our HV energy hatches, and we're overclocking to EV, so we cooled all the ingots, and boom, there we go. 147 TPV alloy, enough for 16 coils. You know, is better than nothing.
It is better than nothing.
I think, Kat, that's probably the first order of business today, I would think, right?
Yeah. Rucane, I said you can make curved entrances. Wow, just surprised. You can do that with the architect saw bench. So you have these like different curved blocks right here. Like this is our best friend when we do builds.
Dude, some people swear by carpenter blocks, other people swear by architecture craft, other people swear by microforge blocks. I love the architecture craft table. Especially with the glow feature that they added in like 2.6.
Yes.
So you can just like sneak in a bunch of extra lighting and stuff without, you know, having to put glowstone everywhere. So I'm a big fan. That architecture craft table, by the way, is a bit of a pain in the ass in the early days. It is a extremely microcraft intensive type thing. But if you're later in the game, it's not that hard.
Potato says, are you guys planning to centralize power anytime soon? It's on the list. Want me to hurt right now, don't you? Like, I just got this built.
Dude, yeah, Kat is very nervous about that. We'll get there. We'll get there.
So we've also talked about, where this goes, this doorway, this is going to be where we're going to do our power. So like, we still have to like,
because we definitely want to utilize that out. We definitely want to utilize like a bunch of basement area. And I think that's going to be a nice entrance down to like, I don't know, like a network of tunnels underneath where we're doing stuff. And I think power gen could go down there.
I think we really have to plan out like these spaces and these like underground tunnels we want to do.
Yeah.
So that way I can do my rat sewers around the base without.
You're going to sprawl them all over the base.
Yes. Oh, shit. I think it's going to be hilarious.
Oh God. Okay. That is kind of funny.
You know, the Tesla tower actually looks so cool. Like we have not messed with that before.
I'm of two different minds about it because there is such a big cool factor with it. Chat, basically you see like little like lightning bolts like flying around everywhere in the base. It's so cool. It's a lot. It's almost too much where I'm worried that it's going to kind of like ruin the aesthetic that we're going for. in general. And I know we wouldn't use it forever, but that's my only reservation at the moment. But I don't know. I feel like why not at least try it? It could be cool. Oh, can you turn off the lighting? Oh, okay. If you could do that, then yeah, we should totally try it, Kat.
Because I actually think it would be cool. Like, we're coming in and like trying to like make this old civilization more like modern, and then we get all mad scientists with it with the lightning. I mean,
as long as we can turn it on and off, I think that'd be cool. Is that like a GUI option, or is it a config that you have to change or something? But yeah, Tesla Power definitely would make that. Like they use that on Potato's playthrough like pretty regularly. I've heard that you don't want to do it to like all the energy hatches or something like that, but generally speaking, though,
it will save you crazy resources on moving the power if you use it.
Yeah. For now, probably what we're gonna do is just continue to use single gen gas turbines, and then just transport the benzene around with applied energistics to wherever we need it. So initially, Cat's gonna power like the first machines in this area that way, which will work fine.
Oh no, Tataki. And then if you forget to change the energy covers, they explode when you try to upgrade power. Oh my god.
That's a little rough. That's a little painful.
I don't want to go boom though.
What is the earliest that you can get access to that Tesla tower? Is it EV? Or is it a little bit later?
EV.
It's EV. Okay.
Wow,
all right.
So we can do that now.
All right. Things to consider.
Yeah. I mean, oh my gosh.
Hey, yeah, though. Thank you for the follow, Fuller Realm. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
My favorite sound, as you all know.
You'll be fine.
I love it when we both go at the same time.
What was I supposed to be working on right now?
TPV coils.
Okay.
Because then you can make the niobium titanium, and then we can make that fluid pattern terminal, and then that's just going to open the floodgates of like things that we can automate, things that we can do. It's going to be pretty huge. Put an LSC, some battery per area, do Tesla cover there. Yeah, I really like... we did this in Neo Tokyo. I had like a primary LSC, and then I had like it run to secondary LSCs. I don't know if that's what you all did specifically. I guess you wouldn't need the primary because the Tesla tower could do it wirelessly. But yeah, I love having like local LSCs for different areas. That did work out very well. And especially like it's actually like very flexible for like, when you get toward late game / end game, when you're starting to do wireless power instead, and your LSC will just get the wireless power, from the network directly. So, which is pretty nice. Explosions are worth it, in my opinion. Only a few lost energy hatches. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, no, I think
run, guys. I've only had one explosion.
That is very true. Cat has had one explosion. I think I actually blew up something in the rain as well. I think we're 1 for 1.
Oh gosh. Well,
your primary and locals makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Because at a certain point, the LSCs are actually like fairly cheap to make as well. So, you might as well. So, sounds good. But yeah, chat, we're just cooking up a little bit more titanium here. The bad thing is, so we're going to make 16 TPV coils, and unfortunately, we're going to like screw up the wall sharing on the CBF temporarily. But we'll fix it later. We actually haven't even been running this one on the left that often. So, yeah, people would say, hey, you should have multiple quads by now, but just been a little bit on the humble side with our EPF setup. It's been fun.
Yeah, I've been slow to upgrade that.
Active transformers much later. You can skip LSCs until proper wireless later, which is nice. You know what? I think once we did get active transformers, I think we did start to like replace some of the LSCs. Yeah. That is what we did. You already know this, so I don't. Well, maybe somebody in the chat will glean the the wisdom you have to offer. Also, it's always nice to just hear a confirmation of like, oh yeah, I did that too. I guess we did the right thing, Potato. Good job. Go us. So, by the way, Potato, I do have a question. Y'all's previous run, before you like restarted with Twist, how far were you all? Weren't you all UV? Was it UV or UHV? Because I feel like you're getting close to the point where, you know, you're gonna just start encountering only new stuff, right? I'll be here all day.
You're awesome, Potato.
Why isn't this getting That's weird.
I need my.
I feel like this should be getting Do I need a extract upgrade for this charcoal? I might. We've already got one. Okay. Sorry, chat, just thinking. I'm over here at benzene because right before stream, you know, I've been waking up a little bit earlier, so I got like a little extra time. I do my workout and I eat my breakfast, and then I've got like 30 minutes extra time to like do stuff in game before stream. It's nice.
That has to be nice.
Dude, it is very nice. Kat will join me one day, maybe.
Once this flare passes.
Yeah, you've got hell stuff going on. Yeah. Start of UV, everything we're doing now is new. Dude, that's really exciting. That's awesome. Only UV thing we did was make tier 7 rocket. Gotcha. Yeah. UV is a really fun chapter. Just like in vanilla GTNH. There's so many different things to do. I really enjoyed that chapter.
I still have to get us to Mars.
Yeah. We'll get there. That's fine.
Guys, I'm getting overwhelmed. There's too many things to do.
Dude, Kat is like getting that classic syndrome of like thinking way too much about all the future things at the same time, and like, no, just one step at a time. We are here to relax and chill in EV for a while, Kat. It's okay. We may only dip our toe into IV before Ross run. Who knows? Who
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like we're gonna like probably still be in EV by the time Ross starts.
Kevlar line is my new favorite line. Potato said, no, it's not. No. you think it's your favorite line, but it's not. You're wrong.
You're just wrong.
I really enjoyed doing it. Yeah, well, you did like to have a kind of a unique approach of like trying to like speed run it or whatever. I could see how that approach would be different. To me, it was just the most detestable line out of all of them. I hated it. Dude, why are these not getting So there's 2 out of 6 of these fluid extractors that are just not getting charcoal. Are we not round robining? We are not round robining. Oh my god. So I basically had 2 fluid extractors that have been doing like jack all here this whole time.
Oh,
that was
wow.
my fault. By the way. Kat set up most of this, but I set up this super chest for the charcoal. Yeah, that was my bad.
I was about to say I could have sworn I had like done everything right over there.
No, you did. But no, I just came in and fucked it all up. You know.
It happens.
The usual.
It's okay.
And see why people would hate it. You don't enjoy that type of machine span. Yeah, it's just like, dude, so many LCRs. Holy shit. But chat, check out the inventory. We basically have everything that we need to, 1, upgrade the pyrolyzed oven from HV to EV. Now, we were thinking about doing a second pyrolyzed oven because that would be like more energy efficient. But honestly, I just kind of want to come and give this a quick fix. So yeah, we're gonna do EV on the pyrolyzed oven, which means we need double the fluid extractors over here. So I got 8 more fluid extractors, 4 more gas turbines to power them, and yeah, we're just gonna get this going real quick while Kat does a little microcrafting with the coils, I assume. Mica. Yeah, we really should get those on autocraft.
What's funny is I need a lot of raw rubber dust right now.
Okay, well, we do have some sticky resin, because remember I made the sticky resin bee.
Oh, that's true.
That was after stream chat. That was last night. Made the sticky resin bee. I think there's only like less than 200 in the system, so it's not like the best, but it's something. I mean, it'll give you like what, 600 raw rubber dust. Well, no, you're looking for sticky resin.
Yeah, I just realized, like, wait, no. I have not had coffee yet today.
Oh, God. Yeah, a little acid
my brain
reflux
is,
today.
Yeah, is being very slow. So I apologize, guys.
Do you know how much power you make at the moment? I mean, I don't know, because our power's not centralized, Potato, like, it's kind of hard to say. Because, you know, we just got, like, gas turbines scattered around the base, so... Yeah, I can't say. What's up, Orange? How you doing today?
Hey, yo.
Man, so, chat, for us Americans, Memorial Day being yesterday, it totally feels like a Monday today or something. Feels weird. It's, like, dreary and stormy outside.
It has been nasty.
It's a weird one.
We got up today.
Yeah. We're gonna have fun. I heard what happened. What happened? What happened? I know one thing that happened yesterday, which was our bot attack. That's why we were like at 130 viewers for like half the stream. I was just like, oh God, really? And they were like telling us to kill ourselves and all
Is
kinds
that what it was saying?
All kinds of it. Yeah, oh yeah. That's what the. I guess you missed it. Like, yeah, some messages snuck through before I turned on shield mode. Oh, did you have one recently as well, Potato? Yeah, that was yesterday, and you know, thankfully I kind of know what to do to stop it now, or you know, halt it. It just hadn't happened to us in like 8-9 months, a long time.
Orange
did you
says...
add Siri bot? No, I'm actually. I feel like I've seen Siri bot in people's chats before, but I'm actually not familiar with Siri bot. I just use the. Sorry, this is like streamer talk chat for anybody who doesn't stream. I apologize, but no, we just use shield mode from Twitch, which did the job. But maybe I need to look more into Siri bot. I'll link that.
It sounds like you should look into that.
Yeah, I definitely will. Yeah, thank you.
You see what Potato said?
Yeah, definitely. Let me look into Siri bot. We'll definitely do that. I can DM you some stuff on it if you like. If you're willing to take the time, Potato, I would love that. I'm definitely at least got it ready to Google and check out in a bit. But dude, yeah. Saw many streamers using that bot. Yeah, I feel like I had seen it before. I just didn't know what it was for specifically. So that's awesome. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you, Potato. You added them after your bot attack. Yeah, I probably would have raided you, Orange, but I was like, I probably shouldn't raid anybody.
Yeah,
it's probably not a good idea. So,
I mean, because they were hanging around after, like, right at the end of stream.
Yep.
They went away for a bit and then they came back too. So it was
crazy. Weird. All right, chat. I'm not totally sure how I'm gonna do this. This is not gonna be pretty. The way I'm about to add all these fluid extractors, but it'll work. It'll get the job done. I did. What's up, Kat?
Hey, it's Lori.
Hey, Lori, what's up, dude? The beginning of stream is like unusually quiet without your rats. I was like, it took me back. Like, it just didn't feel right. But yo, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. We were talking about your rat sewer again. Long story short, I guess I can show this again real quick.
You should be getting a home soon, Lori.
But long story short, we completed this building over here, which is right next to the sewer entrance. So that's why like Kat wanted to finish this first, because she wanted to figure out like the basement area before she started doing stuff around this retainer wall. And dude, yeah, we're gonna house a bunch of multi-blocks in this building. Dude, I love how MC Escher this looks. I would have never done this. I would have never even thought to do it like this. By the way, Kat, I did add a little like support beam over here on this middle one. You have to let me know if you approve or not.
Oh, I see what you did.
Yeah, because it just looked a little bit like too floaty.
I tried adding like, you see underneath, I tried adding some kind of like weird support under the platforms, and then I've got those marble pillars like holding up.
Yeah, which does help. Yeah, that definitely does help over here. Yeah. I feel like it just needs something right in the middle. That's all.
That's fine. It's just the one spot.
Oh, driving lesson before stream started. Right on.
I saw a clip of a rat today and immediately thought of Lori. Lori is being
with
the rat.
Developing quite a reputation. I love it. What's up, 60H? Okay, so chat, yeah, we got 8 more fluid extractors. We're doubling our fluid extractors. I did make a conduit probe right before stream. So let me see. Yep, looks like we are in copy mode. For anybody who's never used this, you literally just like shift right click the one you want to copy and then right click and boom. Just like that. So easy. This has saved me so much time in the past on different mod packs. If you want one of these, Kat, I can just give you mine.
What?
Haven't you used the conduit probe before? To copy Ender.io conduit settings?
I think I have used it before.
Yeah, so I was able to take like your settings for like input and output in the fluid extractors and then just copy them to 8 more like immediately. Yeah. So super nice.
That does seem pretty nice. You'll really like that with your B setup.
Lori literally living rent-free in people's heads. Not wrong. Not wrong. Super simple to add Seribot. I can give you the details and DMs. Yeah, dude. I mean, y'all want to take the time to DM me that? I would love it. Thank you. And definitely no pressure, though. But definitely something I'll be looking into. 100%. Because I'd rather it just, like, insta take care of the situation instead of me having to, like, go into shield mode, all that garbage. Mm-hmm. It's just one of those things we haven't had to deal with much, so I hadn't really thought about it. Chat, we're going to turn on our new playlist here. Little synthwave. We're chilling today. Let's see.
Potato's already on it. He's like, I've already sent
it. Yo, thank you.
I totally appreciate y'all's help with that.
All right, chat. I got some redstone alloy cable because we were using tin cable over here, but we can afford redstone alloy. Might as well do that instead. Actually, do I have enough? I actually don't even know if I have enough in this situation.
Competing for Ven's approval, I see. Y'all are so funny.
Let's see. Fluid auto output. I do need to... We're gonna have to bring pipe up here. This is gonna look super awful, chat, but... They set up so just temporary.
Everyone's gonna DM you now, babe.
Y'all getting up in my DMs?
I will whisper sweet rats and Vin's
Oh
ear.
my god, what the fuck? Okay. Yo, y'all need to calm down. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna need a little bit more redstone alloy than I thought. Let's see here. We'll just use this wire mill. That's fine. Circuit 4. Okay.
That emote seriously kills me, Potato.
What are we doing? What degenerate shit are we doing right now? Oh, yeah. Okay, degenerate was the perfect word for that. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do is 2 more gas turbines there. 2 more gas turbines there. And that should, Wait, that is how they get benzene, right? Uh-oh.
Hey there, Blade. Don't mind the chaos in chat. It's all good.
It's just another day, you know. It's just a Tuesday, quite literally. Yo, what's up, Blade? How's it going? God, I'm having a bad time.
Been doing tech, rip rules, right?
Yeah, okay, look. Cat really did. We kind of had a benzene semi-emergency yesterday, so this really needed to get fixed.
Yeah, we decided that since I've already been messing with the benzene stuff already, that he would just help with this so I can focus on the TPV coils.
Yeah, now I just get to do the grunt work, chat. It's amazing. I'm very happy
You're
about
the
it.
handyman.
Uh-huh, yeah. Let's see, I think I'm gonna do these freaking orange pipes drive me nuts. Oh my god. Going bonkers over here.
Blade says, just finished streaming because my internet was dying and dropped like 76% of the stream. Oh god.
Oh my god. Oh dude, that sucks. Yeah, when I joined earlier, everything looked great with your stream, by the way. Hate that that ended up happening. Hope you had a good time though. It seemed like you're having a good time.
Were you like, I didn't see it because I've been very slow today.
Oh, they were playing Outriders.
Oh, okay.
Which it's not really an extraction shooter, is it? But it's kind of like you play a session with multiplayer with other people, and then you like, you know, get upgraded guns and stuff like that. That was kind of like my general impression. It looked fun. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this cable. We're gonna do.
Potato says, yeah, Vin, I thought you were supposed to forget what a turbine is. Back to frolicking with bees and flowers for you.
No. Look, listen, I need to remember all this shit for Ross Run, okay? Because I will definitely be doing stuff on the tech side there. 100%. Now, I know when it comes to like the twist stuff, there will be a lot of people there with a lot more knowledge than me. Because Kat and I aren't going to really get far enough in our twist world for me to come with that knowledge specifically, but... I do think there is one thing I want to do, chat. By the way, whenever, or like before Ross Run, I want to learn how to do Universal. And that might even be off camera in like a test world or something.
Probably will have to do that off camera.
I really need to learn that. I cannot come over and be a complete scrub, alright? So, we're going to figure that shit out.
Me, like I'm probably going to be hanging out with Tell in Magic Land. And then every now and then I'll be with Adidia doing bees.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Ross Run coming up 2.8. Yeah. No, I mean it should be coming out, you know, for beginning of July, right? I think 2.8 is still scheduled for June 26th, right?
I think so. So, two things. Lori says on Ross Run, you're gonna be tasked with IC2 crops.
No.
Talking to you.
No.
I think that'd be hilarious.
God, Cobra, is there still a chance you can get those in time? Please, for the love of God.
Please, God.
Please fix the crops.
And Potato says, Universal's really easy. You just cry a few hours a day and tell yourself you're doing a good job.
I mean, well, I do that every day anyway, so that's perfect.
I mean, have you guys checked out Nine's videos on Universals?
Yeah, 9 has like, I know there are several different methods of doing Universal. There's 9's, I think there's like, what's the name of that other person? I had it written down at one point, like Bins? There's somebody named Ben. Am I just making that up, chat?
Ben Folds?
Yeah, Ben Folds 5, hell yeah. What issue was with 9's redesign when recipes 1 to, gotcha.
Well, that's good to know.
Tried switching partially to UA 2.0. Has that worked out better for you? All right, chat. We gotta get this running. We gotta go.
Did you reach out to Nine about that, Potato? About the issue that you were having? I wonder if
might just be an inherent flaw in the system that can't be fixed, but
that would really suck.
Okay. Need to get rid of these as well. And then we just have to figure out a way to get the wood tar out of here, and then we should be good to go.
Dude, Lori, don't be mean to Potato. We don't want baked potatoes, okay?
Okay, only pineapple. Okay.
I mean, charred pineapple's pretty tasty.
That's true. Neb spoke to Invisible. Is that how? Yeah. Visible, like pH, like, you know, physics or something. I think
the AE is misbehaving. Yeah. Oh, that sucks.
That does suck. Been a lot of changes to, like, I mean, in 2.8, aren't we getting a bunch of like AE2 quality of life stuff? 9 was showing me last night how you can like make fluid cells like act like volumetric flasks, where you can just put in like, you can just type in whatever amount you want for them, which like makes it gives you the ability to run the Eye of Harmony in like a much less TPS intensive way. Which,
oh, that's nice.
Dude, it looked really nice. I'm like, oh shit, I can't wait to do Eye of Harmony now. Never thought I'd say that.
Yeah, like Eye of Harmony, man, did you want to cry?
Just freaking Universium, man. It's a big grind.
Potato says, I am praying for nuclear horizons in 2.8. Is that a thing?
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Let's put nuclear craft into the pack, see what happens. People have very strong opinions about nuclear craft, one way or the other. Okay, so this is the wood tar pipe. So we're gonna, let's see. We fix the flow on this first. We're almost there, chat. I'm actually getting close to getting this finished.
It's the Greg version of nukes that Recursive Pineapple has been working on. Very cool.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't know anything about that. That sounds exciting. So many great things happening in GTNH the past year or two. It's been quite wonderful to see. Pack's still going very, very strong. No end in sight.
Dude, what is happening?
I don't know. What's happening, Kat? How's it hanging?
I'm hoping my keyboard is not fried.
Oh god, no. What? Oh, what's going on?
Why does it keep doing this?
What's it doing?
It keeps taking my, like, the thing that tells you where your cursor is. It keeps moving it back to the beginning.
The thing that tells you where your cursor is.
So, like, when you're typing.
Oh, like it's taking it back to the left, like the little left. Did it get on your arrow keys?
But I already took those off and wiped them down.
If we were being like smart about it, we probably should have just unplugged the keyboard and.
I did unplug it.
No. If you let me finish, unplug the keyboard and just let it set and not plugged up for like 24 hours or something. Mash the home button many times. Wait, what? Does that do something? And tell it it's a bad. Okay. Thank you, Azuna. Okay. Sounds like home is stuck. Was that the case?
Home is stuck.
Because you probably did like mash a bunch of extra buttons when you were trying to clean the keyboard.
Yeah, I took off like the home button and my arrow keys. I took off a bunch of buttons. Because like, I spilled the tea everywhere.
Yeah, do you want me to try to find just another keyboard, then we can let that one dry, maybe?
We probably should. I thought I had my old keyboard somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Oh, dude, he came in fast.
I'm a tech nerd. I have extra keyboards. Oh my god, I tried to give Kat another keyboard I had lying around, and then she unplugged her mic. We were trying to talk to you all. Check.
Alright.
Now I'm getting echo from you.
Oh, fantastic.
It's good. Chat, we're having a bad time. Sweet Home Alabama moment. Yeah. I think we both need to exit TeamSpeak and come back in. That usually fixes it. So, see you in a sec. Sorry, chat. New keyboard time. Yeah, she's gonna hate that keyboard, by the way. It's a mechanical keyboard, but I think it's red switches, which are like very linear compared to the brown switches that she's used to. So it'll be okay though. Hopefully that keyboard will fix itself. Yeah, we definitely shouldn't have plugged it back in. We should have just like kept it unplugged, let it dry. What an ancient technology. Yes, TeamSpeak. Okay, look, dude. I feel like this happens a couple times a month at least. People give us a hard time in TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak allows you to run a local server. So there's like almost zero lag time over our LAN for running TeamSpeak. And, we don't have to pay anything or anything like that. I found it way more reliable than than Discord on average. Like we'd have some like varying audio quality on Discord. We still have some problems with TeamSpeak. Don't get me wrong, but
so
TeamSpeak
how
in 2025.
do I use this
Hell
keyboard?
yeah. How do you use the key? What do you mean? How you use the keyboard?
It has no cords.
Wait, you haven't plugged it in yet? There should be a USB-C like.
What like? Maybe I haven't used one of these.
Dude, I used to love Ventrilo. I used Ventrilo so much in World of Warcraft back in the day. It was so good. All right, let me come in there. Hold on.
I'm taking out my iPad charger.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do I just put it up to power?
Honey, it's not connected to the PC if you just plug it in.
Well, I was looking for this in, but this doesn't have a USB.
Oh. I didn't realize that. I thought this had a...
No, it's not that nice.
Hold on. Cat, bear with us.
It'll be so great when we can have a stream without any tech issues.
Okay, let me borrow this.
Okay.
And what is this plug in?
Right there, like that.
Okay, this is this is...
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. It's a... Yeah.
I need a USB-C to USB-A.
We need a USB-C to a USB-A, and don't seem to have that.
No, hold on.
Guess Cat needs a few energy conduits to power the keyboard. I heard with the carrier pigeon, you don't even need electricity of any kind. He is like trying to pull all the things out. This is hilarious. If you see like my other keyboard over there, you just grab it, give it to me.
What other?
My old keyboard. I thought we had it somewhere over there. Potato. Have you guys tried streaming via carrier pigeon before? I don't know. We're not that old. Hey, no. Oh, I think he found it.
Is that short enough to reach?
It should be short enough.
I can do this.
If this okay. I'm getting confused with all the cables. Oh, this is this switch cable. Oh, it doesn't seem to want to fit in there though.
USB-C.
It seems like it's too short. We'll see if it works. I'm so sorry, guys. This is kind of funny though. I have had no issue for a whole week. That has to be a record. Dude, you're lucky. I thought we saved the old keyboard. All right, let's see. What the crap, Lauren? Did you really just donate that?
Wait, what the? Whoa, new keyboard.
Much.
Holy shit, Lori. What the hell, dude? Yo, thank you.
That is very, very nice. Thank you.
Lori coming in with the $113.26. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we might actually have to use that to buy a new keyboard, like unironically.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Now we do use these Red Dragon with the brown switches. You can find this on Amazon for like $40 or $50. It's actually like built like a truck, like it feels like a tank.
Yeah,
like they're built very well.
I totally love my Red Dragon keyboard, and this RGB, it's all nice. I just hate that I spilled tea all over it. Okay.
I have a cheap $10 keyboard.
Hey, it'll get the job done, just to get us through stream at least. God, this thing is ancient.
Hey,
it's like a brick. Where did this monstrosity come from?
Okay, beggars
Dude.
can't be choosers, Cat. All right.
You gave me like some ancient. I'm surprised it has RGB with how like old and blocky this thing is.
It's probably got mold growing in it. It's fine.
I wouldn't doubt
it. Oh man. Okay, chat. I think we're back. Cat, how?
That nasty nurgle.
Cat, how's it feel? Okay. Also, it's not a mechanical keyboard. You have been spoiled by mechanical keyboards now. That when you go back to what do you call a non-mechanical keyboard, chat? It's like a membrane keyboard, basically.
Membrane?
Yeah, it's like these little like rubbery like membranes that like offer the resistance and the input or whatever. Yo, Lori, thank you again. That was actually insane. Very generous. We will put that to a good cause, as we do everything, all the support you all give us. In fact, we're thinking about getting a UPS for our main streaming PC pretty soon. So, because, dude, we have been having so many storms. Like, I don't want a brownout or like a, you know, for the stream to get interrupted in the middle of a storm. So, I feel like that'd be really nice. Okay, chat.
For Chacho, I get so much shit from my friends about not having a mechanical keyboard. I just am happy with membrane keyboards, and I don't like the clicky clacky noises.
Oh, totally. You know, I don't like them either. I don't like the noise either. Cat doesn't either.
Our old place was like all hardwood floors, and he would be like a couple rooms down in the office, and you just hear clack, 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 clack. And it was like, what the crap? It would carry all over our house.
That was back during my WoW days, where I'm just like spamming keys constantly. So it is what it is.
Dude, I think I'm actually going to resub to WoW soon and actually give it another chance, guys.
Chat, when she saw the WoW housing that's coming, I believe this winter is what I last saw. Yeah, World of Warcraft is finally gonna have housing, and dude, they've been working on that ship for years. For a first iteration, it looks absolutely insane. And like that was one of the main draws for Cat with Final Fantasy XIV was the housing system, which is like shit compared to this one, seemingly. We'll find out when it comes out, but dude, yeah, Cat might be playing WoW again.
I can't, like, I really kind of can't believe that I'm even saying that, but yeah, it might be happening, guys.
Won't need to spam rad anymore since auto rotation, dude. I will say what they've done with the auto rotation, they don't like activate any of your cooldowns. Like you're not gonna do. I think the estimate is like you're gonna do somewhere between like 60 and 75% of the DPS you would do, or damage per second you would do, if you were like hitting all your buttons proper. So I think. I don't know. Like my opinion about that feature is like slowly changing. I think I just need to see it in action, though. We'll see. I just realized that me having the Bullet World server on a local server machine is that my internet is having an issue would not be a problem. Yo, well, maybe the way you have it set up, Blade, there's this weird situation where, like, okay, let's say that the internet goes out right now. Obviously, stream wouldn't work anymore. But Kat and I will still be on our server since it's run locally, our GTNH server here. However, if we close the Minecraft client and then try to log back in, it won't work because it's not able to authenticate with the Microsoft servers, which it needs to do in order to be able for you to get onto even a local server. So there's a kind of a catch with that. Unless there's like, you know, something I'm missing with that.
Oh my god.
Wait, NDA?
I'm having to like readjust how I'm like pressing buttons on this keyboard.
I'm back to being a wholesome potato. What are you on about, potato?
No, pineapple.
Were you in pineapple mode? Classic. All right, chat. We are almost done here. All I need to do is.
Hey there, Mr. Nibbles.
Yo, what's up, Mr. Nibbles? You called us an awkward time. Cat spilled tea on her keyboard, and we plugged it back in, which I really shouldn't have done, but it was almost stream time, and now some of her keys on there aren't working, so we were scrambling to find a new keyboard. Blah, blah, blah. Here we are.
I had got them all, like, I literally was taking all the keys off and like wiping out all of the tea.
Yeah.
But I guess I missed them. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's my fault. I shouldn't have let you plug that back in. Better Amazon next day delivery, a new keyboard, dude. I know, right? We'll play around with it after stream. We'll see what's going on. If we don't need to buy a new keyboard, then I will definitely put that toward that uninterrupted power supply, like I was saying before, because I think that'd be a really good thing for the stream.
Mr. Nibbles, this is not what people mean when they ask you to spill the tea.
Yeah,
Cat,
exactly.
right?
True.
I literally had that go through my head. All right. Is this? Oh, this probably needs to be higher. Evie.
Hey, Nine, what's up? What's happening? How are you feeling, man? I did not know you had been sick for so long. I really hope you get better soon. It was good to see you streaming again. At 9, we meet again. Best thing to do with wet electronics is putting electricity through them. It's okay. Yeah, just plug it back in. It'll be fine.
I mean,
right, chat?
I guys.
I was not thinking rationally at the time.
Like, the first thing I did when I spilled the tea was unplug the keyboard.
Yeah, but
I was like, oh god. And
yeah,
then
but
I
you just don't plug it
out.
right back in. Yeah. Oh. You were partially correct, Kat.
I guess this is what happens when I drink tea instead of coffee.
Feeling similar, which is okay. Well, at least it's not worse. At least you're like kind of going in the right direction, trajectory-wise, 9. Hope that all gets sorted out soon. But good to see you as always. Normal feeling like crap for concerts because they were insane concerts, but that left me weak. Yeah, it's like you have to push yourself, then you end up like going back downhill for a while. Like I've definitely been there. Water's not the issue with electronics. The dissolved minerals and organic. That is true, Wolfpack. Yep. And this was tea as well, so you know, God knows what was in that.
Potato.
Lost 3 keyboards to coffee. Yikes.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. I didn't think you had spilled that much, Kat, but apparently
it was a pretty good bit.
No.
I was trying to move my tea because it was on my keyboard stand, and I was trying to make room for the iPad before we started stream, and I go to go move it, and I like made it go up a lot with a lot more force than I intended.
Joyous. What a joyous occasion.
It's been a day.
Mm-hmm.
It's already been a day.
It's like storming outside, Chad. It's weird vibes today. And we're glad y'all are here for it.
Oh yeah.
I think I am almost done with this. I am using the wrong cable, first of all. Okay, let's not have an explosion.
Do not blow things up, baby.
How about we
Please.
use the HV cable? Chat, what do y'all think? Thoughts? Yeah, I think so.
Y'all, I would like give him so much grief if he went back to machines
and
over
then,
to our benzene setup and blows it up.
Yeah, I think that would just be like cause to say, well, Kat just handles machines from now on in future playthroughs. Right.
Potato, I think LV cable. That's not nice.
Oy, 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 oy. All right. There we go, chat. Getting them all plugged in. We are, I believe, good to go here.
Oh, dude, Blade has his animated emotes are done.
Ooh.
Look forward to seeing those.
Nice. How are our new emotes coming, Kat?
Our emotes are on hold until I finish potato
I know,
thing.
I know. I know. We've had so many good ideas. I feel like we have like 10 ideas like in the queue, you know.
So I'll be very busy once I finish potato's thing. I'm like putting all the love, sweat, and tears into this project. It's gonna be glorious.
Unfortunately, it's like outside of stream, you're just like usually conked out. Like
busy with work.
It's everything just to do stream lately. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've been like flaring hardcore for like 2 weeks. So like after stream, I am pretty exhausted, yeah. But.
Chad, I'm so glad I learned how to change where the machine faces. I did not know you could shift right click with the wrench for that. That's been such a, like, how did I not know that? But at the same time, like, it's been a wonderful thing to learn. Ooh. We are low on charge here. But, Kat, I believe all of this is done. I believe we should be getting double the benzene, theoretically. Just to make sure that we can actually distill all of it. So I have to keep an eye on that part, but it's looking pretty good.
I'm almost done with the TPV coils. Like
Nice.
they're crafting right now.
Nice. Chat, fluid crafting in the next hour. It's happening.
It's going to happen. We're going to get it, guys. It's going to be so good. And Potato, I hope you're not overworking yourself on my account, Cat. I'm happy to wait. I am very thankful for your patience. I hate making people wait on stuff so much.
She really does.
But I'm genuinely very, very excited to get this finished because it looks really cool. But I'm putting a lot of work into it because it is so cool. I want to give it like, I want to do justice by it. I want it to be amazing.
What is Kat up to? She's making TPV coils so we can make niobium titanium so that we can make the fluid pattern crafting terminal. So we can actually make the dual recipes. So we're very, very close. Didn't realize that we needed TPV coils in order to unlock all that. But, oh, for Potato. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, for Potato, I'm making him a fun animated intro screen. And I think TPV coils. I like to get it there.
Relevant. Yes.
So I'm like really, really excited to get it finished. I'm not going to tell y'all what it looks like or anything because that is a surprise for him to unleash on you guys. But y'all are going to love it.
By the way, chat, for anybody who didn't catch it, this is what we've been working on. We've spent, 4 or 5 hours? I think I was doing other things. Kat was mostly doing this, and then I kind of helped her do the final finishing touches. But this is where a lot of the multi-blocks are going to go for the foreseeable future, at least EV. Build looks cool. Thank you, Jumper. Yeah, I think Kat did a tremendous job. Like, best build I've seen her do in a while. Got a nice skylight going on up here. We were having some, like... we went back and forth a lot on the roof. Because roofing is tough if you're going to, like, make it just like a flat roof instead of, like, something peaked. So we went through a lot of different design iterations. I would still say this is not perfect, but I think this is probably as good as it's going to get for this one. So we just got to build more stuff. Need to learn how to build better. Dude, I just watched B00 for 12 years. That's all you got to do.
That is all you need to do.
What is that animal?
Awesome.
Isn't that a horse over here? This one?
They are everywhere.
Policy. Yeah, they keep spawning. Which, you know, whatever.
I don't know what it is. It's like we did some kind of like ritual or something that's making so many animals spawn. Like I don't think I've ever seen this many animals in one area before.
Well, here's the thing, Kat. Like when we're done with the city, there's not gonna be a whole lot of grass. There'll be grass in places.
Yeah, I mean that is true.
There'll be a lot fewer
animals will still be there.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see how.
Jeez, Potato, that's dark.
Wait, what the hell? What?
Neb says he likes shooting them because he likes the sound they make when they die.
God. It sounds like Good Times with Scar on the Hermitcraft.
It does. Holy mackerel, guys.
What a guy.
Watch out for Neb. You don't want to be with him in a dark alley.
Old Neb at it again. I've also watched B-Dubs for 12 years. I'm not even in the same league as you're building. Dude, I think, like, it's interesting because, like, B-Dubs went through a lot of different style iterations over the years, and I would kind of, like, not exactly emulate the style, but, like, you know, a lot of similarity. And you just learned a lot of things by... I learn a lot through imitation. So, like, one of the first GTNH worlds that Kat and I had success in was to ZPM, which was off-stream. I almost copied, like, parts of Threefold's base, like, verbatim. Like, even the aesthetics. Because it just felt like kind of like a comfy blanket. I was just like, oh, you know, this is what you're supposed to do. And I just learned a lot through that imitation, and that really got me into GTNH. You know, obviously we're not, we're doing our own thing these days. But I learned by not caring about builds and making holes. Yes, dirt holes. If you just don't care, then it's easy, right? How is your dirt hole coming, Lori? You should go in with a chisel. Just like start spamming the chisel because you got all those different like dirt variants or whatever.
You know, like, that was one thing that I did love that BOO put out. He like had a texture pack that had like different types of dirt and gravel and stuff for building. And it's kind of crazy, like how much just a couple little extra textures can help with a build, make it pop. We have to do a showcase of our vanilla world sometime.
Yes. I kind of want to do that before Ross Run as well. Chat, we have a lot of plans for the month of June that don't involve this GTNH world specifically. Like, we're going to be kind of going back and forth between different things. I will go ahead and throw this idea out there. Since we got some people in the chat, I do want to, like, kind of get y'all's read on this. Basically, Kat and I want to do an entire week where we do a modded Minecraft roulette week, where we play a different mod pack that we've never played before every day. So Monday through Thursday, every single day. Basically, the day before, we spin a wheel and we see which mod pack it's going to be, and then Kat and I make the preparations, and then we just like jump into that mod pack completely blind. So like RL Craft, Terra Firma Greg, stuff like this. That would be kind of fun. It's fun stuff to just like jump in for a day. I feel like that could be a lot of fun. Let me know what you all think of that, because like we want to do different mod packs, and I think we'll like do mod packs in the future where we like spend more time than a day. But like a roulette week, like I think that could be a lot of fun. Geez, that'd be a lot of fun. Nice. I hope you all like that idea, because we really want to do it. Horror packs, yeah. Well, I mean, from what I've heard, RL Craft is kind of a horror pack in and of itself.
Really?
But we know nothing. Like, I know nothing about it, really. It sounds fun if you guys would enjoy that much change. Yeah. I think it'd be a crazy week. But
it's only going to be for a week, and we'd be checking out a new pack every single day. So it's like you aren't in there enough to like really get a major feel for the game, but it could at least let us know, like, oh, we could totally come back to this and play this more later. Something that
at least has some kind of entertaining early game of some sort. Gamba, yeah. 1 week of early game from scratch each day sounds painful. I mean, look, okay, there's always a little bit of schadenfreude in the chat, to be fair, so painful is, in this case, perhaps a good thing.
But it could be fun, and hey, this probably the only way you'll get me to try out some of these, like, mod packs. I've been like very hesitant, like Terra Firma Greg.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think we would last longer than a day in Terra Firma Greg. So that is one that I won't go blind into, because I have seen average Gregtech players play through of like the first episode I think he put out. Chat normally likes to see suffering. Yeah, just a healthy amount of suffering. Not too much. You don't want to like turn your chat toxic, right? You got to rein it in, but a little suffering goes a long way. What is Terra? It's Firma, Firma. So there's been like Terra Firma Craft, which has been a mod pack or mod or something like that that's been around for a while and had a bunch of iterations on it. The idea is that the early game is like scrape together these stones, and you can't punch down trees now, you can only get little twigs, and then you try to make a fire, and then you try to do it. Like, it's like super primitive early game. And there's like more intense like hunger mechanics, thirst mechanics, like stuff like that. The Terra Firma Greg version of the Terra Firma Craft in that mod pack doesn't seem to be as bad. For one thing, I believe mob spawning at the like top level of the overworld is turned off, so you don't have to worry about like getting ambushed at nighttime. The early game.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So it's a lot more comfortable. Auto Terra Firma Craft is fun. It's a create-based Terra Firma Craft. Oh, wow, really? Interesting.
That could be a whole other level of scary, because we don't really have much experience with create.
Yeah, quote-unquote comfortable. Yeah, true. Well, doesn't Terra Firma Greg, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't Terra Firma Greg have some create in it? I was under the impression it did. So many bad experiences doing Terra Firma Craft. Oh, no. I want to say I tried it one time years ago, but I don't really remember much about it. Oh, TFG does. Okay, that's what I thought, Wolfpack. Thank you.
Baby, what was I making the TPV coils for?
Yeah, back to Gregging in this world. we were going to put them on the EBF so that we could smelt niobium titanium.
Okay, so that means I need gas turbines, right?
No.
I don't have to?
No. We just needed the coils. Because if you look at the recipe for hot niobium titanium ingot, it is only HV power. And we are giving it EV power already. So we're actually totally fine. We just needed the TPV coils. So should be good to go.
Oh, that's the difference.
Again, it's going to break the left side of our EBF, but that's okay. The hell is Eye of Wood? Eye of Wood is something we're going to be jumping in like the next week or so.
Dude, I'm so excited.
Eye of Wood is fashioned after Eye of Harmony, which is a late game UMV multi that basically, like, depending on which planet module you give it, gives you like all the dust from that planet or that dimension. So you'll start out with like the overworld module. And this is what the Eye of Wood does. So the Eye of Wood will give you a bunch of different dust and stuff. If I look at the Eye of Harmony, I believe it gives you the same thing that the overworld Eye of Harmony would give. So if I right click this and take a look, yeah, basically it's going to give you all these dusts in much smaller quantities, I would imagine, but including platinum dust, chat, which is kind of nice.
Jumper. I remember EOH, but who the hell turned it into wood?
The wonderful Chinese folks over at Twistbase, and we love them for it.
All right, so I have this turned off. Now I can just like remove the coils from this one.
Yeah.
And replace them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And like we said, it's going to break the wall sharing on the left side, but that's fine. Like, whatever.
Fine.
We'll fix it later. Yeah. We're getting it twisted, chat. By the way, the idea is, my current idea is, you know, we have Minas Tirith over here, also known as Vinas Catrith. Lol. That we're working on. So very Lord of the Rings-ish. Obviously our own spin on it. So like this is way different, but this is almost like, hey, we took one of the big buildings that was like a temple and we kind of like repurposed it. So it has a little bit more of maybe a modern feel, but it still very much has this like temple vibe to it in here that I really like. But yeah, Minas Tirith, right? So what better thing to do than on the other side of the river, on top of the hill, put the Eye of Wood, aka the Eye of Sauron, aka Sauron's Wood.
Hey there, Tell. How you doing?
And yes, chat, I will repeat that joke several times in the future. You can count on it. That's a good joke. You're gonna hear that one a bunch. All right.
Well, you should say it again because nine wants to hear it again.
No. Nine knows what I said. We don't need to repeat it. Don't know how to feel. I find it funny. Good. Joke is funny. Good job. Oh god, hey. Hold on, our cat.
Jumper, you're totally fine. I'm incredibly immature as well. Oh, she did come in there. You're not keeping the baby out. Potato. Let me supply the emote that goes at the end of that sentence.
Oh god.
Perfect.
Probably not necessary. But he did it anyway. And yes, yeah, sweet baby tried to come into the room, which I would be fine with if she didn't just like start climbing on the furniture and crying.
Yep. Niobium and titanium.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how we're doing this?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. And I think we just need like 4 plates of it. I mean, we can make some more, might as well, but... we do have niobium, don't we? Uh-oh. Do we not?
Got 41.
Oh, okay, that's fine. It is a very rare dust, so we definitely need to like be careful how we use it. Toggle Vin standing dust. I have been standing, so...
I've been doing all the running around today.
Yeah, right. So, down we go.
Alright, so how many of these should I make for now? Should I just make 4 for the fluid pattern terminal?
I mean, we just need 1 fluid pattern terminal, probably. I mean, we can make a couple if we wanted to, but, you know. Does it auto toggle? No, it does not auto toggle. Dude, that would scare the hell out of me if it auto toggled. That would be pretty funny, though. Yo, we got Nova in the chat. What's up, Nova? A little update on your base. Infrastructure for the EHE, steam turbines for supercritical.
Oh,
Superheated steam,
so
yep.
cool.
Not my favorite like method of making power in GTNH, but like almost a required stepping stone at some point in the journey. So hope that goes well. Think of the oh dude, that would definitely be content. I definitely want, you know, okay, want is a strong word. I definitely see the value in more ways to troll us, for chat to troll us. I don't know about want it, but it could be fun. Looks cool. Haven't messed with Steam since Railcraft boilers. Oh man, yeah, it's very different. You probably want to, especially for the superheated steam, you probably want to utilize P2P because that's the only way you're going to be able to transfer it over the Applied Logistics network at the proper speed. Because with dual interface, you're going to be limited by 96,000 liters per tick, which might not be enough for your superheated steam. Depending on like the energy density of that, I forget.
Well,
and plus that stuff has changed a lot since Kat and I did it in Neo Tokyo.
I forget who was in here yesterday, but they said that they were actually getting the Magic Matrix running, but you just have to have like
yeah,
particular nodes in there, and a lot of them.
Yeah, you need like really powerful nodes.
Very particular.
Oh, yeah, speaking of our nodes, chat. See how those are doing real quick. We did get the empowering bee, was it 2 days ago? Oh, I'm on fire. Good. I've had some pale nodes. I just decided to put them over here because why not? But this is our main one. We're in like almost 500 territory. This, yeah, it's not that fast. I believe Neb was in here saying that we should probably like look into doing an IA apiary if we're able to. Because apparently that's much better for the empowering bee.
Oh, Nexus B can upgrade your pale nodes.
Oh,
That's definitely good to know.
that is super interesting. I will pin that. Thank you. Yeah, I had never used the Nexus B before. What's up, Value? Thanks for pointing that out. Finally getting our space mining module MK3. Then our Tingum woes are finally over, dude. Finally, the pain is over. You know what the most hilarious thing about that was? Is what is it called? The ion thruster. So Chad, if you're playing Garden of Grind, this is basically your only method of getting Tingum. 1 raw Tingum ore per iron thruster jet in a meteor ritual. Or like whatever the chance, I guess the chance is like, oh yeah, no, the chance is awful, right? These don't stack either. So you try to put them in your inventory and they take up 1 space at a time. It's like, what a troll.
Providing valuable advice. I like it. And did you just talk about the World Accelerator?
Oh, by the way, yeah, this was off. I could probably turn this on again.
Yeah, because Jumper asked if that was a World Accelerator.
Yeah. So it's just an MV World Accelerator. You know, it's all we can afford with the benzene right now. And I actually had this turned off overnight because we were having benzene issues. But
our benzene was dying.
Yeah, benzene should be doubled theoretically now. And we'll keep an eye on it. See how it goes. Infinite. Oh right, yeah. The power or the blood requirement on this. Yeah. By this point you would have the what is it called? Aurochs? Amok? Dude, what the heck is that thing called? Blood Orb of Armok. This thing right here, chat. Gives you infinite LP in your blood magic network. Very, very nice. Oh, 1 more LP than the infinite orb holds. Wait. What does that mean, value? Like, what are the implications of that? GTNH has MV versions of the World Accelerator? Yeah, Jumper, yeah. I believe there's even an LV one, right? They go all the way to UV. Yeah, so you got basic World Accelerator, LV, and they all require, you know, in tile entity mode, they require 6 amps. Like of LV, MV, respectively. And then they go up to, there is one past ZPM, it's called the Time Anomaly something. Yeah, ultimate time anomaly. And then that's where they end. Definitely don't want to spam your world too much with these, but you do need a lot of these initially to get, like your first neutronium dust, I think. Or something like that. Neutronium. Or no, not neutronium dust. The cosmic neutronium. That's right. With the neutronium compressor. You usually want to put those world accelerators next to that. So you need Rune of the Orb, and the orb will automatically refill if it's in the player's inventory. Rune of the Orb. See, I had never done that ritual before, Value, so I was not aware. Oh, right, because this increases your, Wait, Rune of the Orb, doesn't that increase the capacity of your LP network? Oh.
Yeah, no, our benzene is still dying.
Okay, it does. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Benzene is dying? Is that what you said?
Look at it in the system. It's like...
Well, yeah, it's because it's basically all the places that... It's sending it to multiple super tanks across the base.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like, it's sending it back to this super tank down here. Where is it? Yeah, this one right here. So, like, this one has to fill back up to 4 million before it'll start stocking up in the actual storage super tank again. So as long as we're like in the positive with this, which it looks like we are, sort of, maybe, hopefully. Chad, this is why we need industrial coke oven. Kat and I were talking about this a little bit last night.
Yeah.
And this made her nervous because we started talking about what do you need for this? I think for the tantalloy you need tungsten dust. Right. Yeah, the Tantalloy 60 requires tungsten dust. Yeah, we do have yttrium. Yttrium shouldn't be a problem because Kat's been doing the rare earth processing. But yeah, for us, the gate is tungsten dust at the moment. Maybe there's an easy way to get a little bit of that right now that I'm not thinking of. I'm not quite sure. Do you guys ever use EU P2P? Yeah, what's up, Zetrox? We do, yeah. So like if you're... Like a really good example of using it is probably when you're trying to set up like infinite drilling rigs and stuff like that on other planets. Because you need a way to power them in a way that, like, once you go past needing IV power is a little bit awkward. I mean, there are these like plasma generators that you can use, but these are they're not that efficient. They're a little clunky. Like, I think to make the ZPM one, you need like something stupid. Yeah, UHV superconductor to make the ZPM plasma generator. So it's a little awkward. So yeah, EU P2P can be a little bit finicky because you can like lose the signal if you don't have any like battery storage on the other end sometimes. But it definitely has its uses, 100%. I wouldn't use it to power your whole base because it could be a little bit like unreliable. Like the 5% loss in power is not even really the real issue. It's more the reliability. Yeah, you need a battery buffer, or at the very least, like something like a diode. Because I believe the diodes have like a little bit of internal energy storage. And I think that's particularly relevant when you're like restarting the server or something like that. Like, it needs a way to kind of jumpstart the connection again, which means you need a little bit of energy on the other side of the connection, hence the need for a little bit of battery. But other than that, yeah, you can totally use them. Get the tungsten bee. I have not looked at this.
That'll be really helpful.
I have not looked at this. How does this work? You get tungsten comb, phthalic acid, purified tungsten. Okay. Can we make phthalic acid in EV? We technically can. It looks like. Yeah, you need potassium dichromate, HV. Yeah, you know, we could, like, I don't know if Kat really wants to do that anytime soon, but we could totally make phthalic acid right now. That's true. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem. What's up, Kat?
We have a
shit
terminal.
Chat, finally. We thought we were going to make this yesterday with ease, and nope. Greg threw a couple wrenches into the works, as he does.
Yes, he did.
As he is wont to do. So we finally got it going. And that can, no, the cat, that can literally replace the other pattern terminal, because it does everything the other pattern terminal does, plus the fluid stuff.
Oh, okay.
So you don't need like a slot for that. Oh, baby. It's happening. Chat, what do we do first? What do we craft first? Let's go. Yep. Dude. Actually, really huge moment, chat. Because this is going to open up so many possibilities. The whole reason we wanted to do this is circuit board crafting. Yep. Oh my gosh, dude.
It is happening.
We've already got the LCR set up for this, ready to go, so we can actually, like, go ahead and test this out in a bit.
Yeah, that was the sad thing, is we had this all ready to go.
Right, dude.
We couldn't do anything
dude,
with it.
We totally got blue balls when we were trying to set this up. So, Theo, thank you, chat. Yeah. We are feeling ourselves right now. Just do the coal tar way. I remember looking at that one time, Blade. There was a reason that I think the coal tar way is good for a while, and then when you need to scale things up, the phthalic acid ends up being, or like the other way, the dichromate ends up being the better way in the end. That's what I remember when looking at that. But yeah, Blade does mention an important point, chat. There is another way to make phthalic acid using distillation of coal tar. Oh my goodness. Oh, Kat, when you're doing that, make sure that you... Well, okay, first of all, I would highly not recommend doing iron 3 chloride on demand. Because you're going to have that hydrogen byproduct that we don't know what to do with.
I've already got a super tank for hydrogen.
I know, but that's going to fill up, and then unless you have it in void mode, which you really don't want to do, then that hydrogen's going to have nowhere to go. Unless we like made a dedicated hatch to the autocrafting LCR just for hydrogen output that we then voided excess, you know. If you do void excess right now, which I don't recommend, then it's going to take hydrogen from everywhere else and just like dump it all into this and just void all the extra that we have, which is not really a good practice in GTNH.
I will say I have several places where hydrogen is being made that is not set up to this spot.
But you probably will have more things set up for this. It's just I cannot stress enough how like a bad idea it is to void on site at the main point of storage. Like that's just all my experience screams that. Maybe in chat we got different, people got different way of doing things. Maybe some of y'all would disagree.
I mean, I find this annoying because iron 3 chloride is just like a pain, and you need the iron 3 chloride to even make the PCBs.
All the more reason to passive it and just make a super tank full of it and have it in storage ready to go anytime, instead of making it on demand. Stored in unfiltered. We don't have like unfiltered fluid storage. In fact, I don't even think we're going that way, 9. This was the whole thing. 9 supports autocrafting iron 3.
Yep. See, I'm not alone.
Okay, you're gonna run into all kinds of problems that I've never had to deal with before that I'll have to help you figure out.
I'm going to defer to what you say.
What?
And
who?
I will not. What you,
Okay,
my husband.
You. I don't know if you're talking to me or chat. Kat, you should try it.
I mean,
she's the one driving the ship. She can do it if she wants.
It makes sense because I have all these standalone hydrogen things. Like, let's go back to base. Let's go to LV.
Yo, what's up, Christian? How you doing?
Hey there.
Hope you're having a good day.
So we'll double check.
Mr. Nibble says we got blue balls. Now we're feeling ourselves. When did this become an 18+ stream? Listen, okay.
Right.
Okay, you just need to get your mind out of the gutter. That's where Lori lives, okay?
This is where the hydrogen is. We've got hydrogen, we've got oxygen, and we've got nitrogen all being supplied over here. Those are what are feeding into our fluid storage. Now, if I go back upstairs,
come to the gutter. We got rat jam and rat jamming. Yeah. The gutters are my domain. Yo, piano cover request. What's up, Nth Carpet? Let's celebrate the fluid pattern terminal with a song request. Home World the Ladder by Yes. All right, let me pull this up while Kat's going on her rant.
This is my iron 3 chloride setup right now. And with this, I have a standalone hydrogen for that. But I have to like babysit this all the time.
Well, what I will say is like you can set up a much nicer setup for iron 3 chloride passiving with LCRs.
Now,
like 2 LCRs. There's a much cleaner way to do that now that we have LCRs. Nth Carpet, I'm typing in that you. Oh, weird. Oh, it's doing that weird thing where it's like not available in our region or something.
Oh, that's odd.
Hold on.
All right.
Yeah, I can't pull up that video. Let me just try typing in something though. Homeworld, the ladder.
So if I rework this.
Video not available. Oh wait, here we go. I got it. Yeah, it's very easy. That's the thing, is like it's so easy to passive and then you just never have to think about it again. I understand like the thrill of auto-crafting it. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, see, I love passiving things, and then other people love auto-crafting things. I think it's just a personal preference thing in a way.
With this, it's annoying to not have it auto-craftable. If you want to be able to call up a PCB, then you need to be able to have all of the parts available all the time. That's the part that makes me want to be like, we need to have iron 3 chloride being auto-crafted.
Wait, wouldn't that mean the opposite? Sorry. Maybe I'm confused. Passive plastics are not a Chad move. You have to keep upgrading. You would have to go and upgrade the energy on it, on passive systems. That's true. When you're saying passive and auto-crafting, what's the difference? So basically, auto-crafting means like you would have an actual recipe in applied energistics where like, okay, we need such and such amount of iron 3 chloride to make our circuit board. We're going to craft that in that moment, right? Like we don't have it like stored up. Whereas if you passived it, basically you've got a system set up where like you're filling a tank full of iron 3 chloride, and whenever the tank's not full, it'll top it off again automatically. That's kind of the difference when we say auto-crafting versus passive. I do love like the differing opinions on this. I do find it quite interesting. Use auto-crafting to passive it. Yeah, level maintainer. If it wasn't for the upgrades needed, I would passive a lot of things. I like setting up chem lines. Can't wait for the miracle top, then my circuit crafting fully ends. Oh, dude, yeah. It's UMV, isn't it, value? Is it UMV or is it like early UXV? It's like it's a twist multi-chat where it like basically just like makes all the circuit crafting super simple. You don't need a bunch of cowls anymore. Passive equals being produced with no input needed. Autocraft means craft when demanded for. Yeah, exactly. 64 component assembly line controllers. I'm not surprised. That actually, at that point, probably isn't even that bad. That is kind of funny, though. Needs pico circuits. Yeah. So you gotta have some, like, robust, circuit crafting before you can get it. All right, Kat. What we've been yapping a lot. What are your thoughts? What are you thinking about right now?
Well, I am trying to decide if I want to try and get this changed up a little bit so that I can have like the hydrogen constantly running, maybe get the salt automatically going into the electrolyzer. Like, I need to get salt supplied up here anyway. And then if I get the salt up there, then this will just constantly be going. But then I need to make sure I've got hydrogen connected up so it can feed it from the system into this.
Well, when you're thinking about the iron 3 chloride, you don't need to really worry about salt because you've got a specific setup where you're just making chlorine. Like over to the left, don't you? Like on the left wall?
Yep, right over there.
So salt doesn't even need to be considered when you're thinking about this system. I support trying something new. Trying new things is definitely a lot of fun. What's up, Naisha?
Hey, Naisha.
Coming in with the rats and the cats. What's up? My thoughts of yapping, brain dead I am. You can still yap when you're brain dead. It's easy.
Yeah, I've been doing it this whole time.
Hey, me too. New is always good. Always is a strong word. Depends.
Boring.
All right. Well, Kat, I am going to take a look at Nth Carpet Song here, and I will...
All right.
Speaking of yapping, I'll defer to your yapping.
So, I'm trying to decide if I want to move some of this setup, like, over by this. Just to, like, I don't know, make it easier. And help my brain think about it a little bit better. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think you need to do that when you have Applied Logistics handling the chlorine transportation now, right?
Hydrogen and chlorine. I mean, so I guess I need to remove this machine and put something here to help get chlorine into this machine.
You could use like a fluid export bus or something like that.
It's gonna look gnarly.
What, hey, Giga Chad first. Yeah, this is a very interesting first message. My Barney Stinson line was not well received, dude. That completely went over my head. I mean, which is not hard to do, to be fair.
9, we totally do have LCRs.
So you can make this very clean with 2 LCRs if you're going to passive it.
Baby?
Huh?
I was trying to make a recipe for the LCR to make the iron 3 chloride.
Oh, okay. So you want to autocraft it then. Okay.
But you were like, no, why don't we passive it? So that's why I'm over here trying to mess with it to passive it.
Yeah. Which you can do with I am talking, when I mentioned the LCRs just a second ago, I'm talking about passiving it. You're going to passive a lot of things with LCRs. The LCR is not just for auto crafting, you know. I mean, you're making. Go ahead.
If I make these LCRs for the iron 3 chloride, and you want them to be passive, it sounds like they need to be dedicated to just the iron 3 chloride. You can't do them in the auto crafting LCRs.
They would be, correct. Can you do it in one LCR? Yeah, that could be the case, yeah. I'd have to look at the recipes again. It's been a long time.
I mean, so like in my mind, and chat, correct me if y'all think this is a wrong move, like I feel like I should not waste my time building an LCR for a passive setup like this when I have the passive setup here. I just need to remove one machine and put a fluid storage.
You could do that temporarily. It's just not going to be fast enough in the future. But that's fine temporarily.
Values bringing up the overclocks.
Yeah.
9 one of us.
It would work. Would it be the efficient way at this point in the game? No, it would not. Kat, if you join us, any questions you have, I can answer. Jeez. Oh my
god. All right. I just need one LCR, right?
Yeah, so there's 2 recipes, right? So there is the hydrochloric acid, because we're not really making, like, we're not making hydrochloric acid anywhere at the moment, is the thing.
We technically are in this setup, and it's already in fluid storage.
Okay. In that case, yeah, you just need 1 LCR for the final iron 3 chloride recipe.
But that's another reason why I wanted it to keep this setup, is because I had the hydrochloric acid being made within this setup. But
okay, well, I mean, I think you'll want a different setup for hydrochloric acid pretty soon, but do y'all prefer, so you auto crafters out there, do you prefer like auto crafting hydrochloric acid as well? Like how deep does it go with the auto crafting? Potato says HCl is passive. 9 says you can do both.
Okay. I think I'm just going to go ahead and make some LCRs.
Dude, chat, we're stressing Kat out so bad right now. I hope you realize this.
Oh my god. There are people that are
so
like,
bad.
passive everything.
Hey, do this. Hey, no, do this. Do this, Kat.
Cat, follow your heart. Makes you want to break out into that song, Listen to Your Heart.
My God.
Ah.
Do, 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 do. Okay, well, okay, I'm gonna extract myself from this conversation and actually learn the song. I'm supposed to learn.
Okay. Ah, okay. Well, how about we just try and do as much as we can in the LCR?
Okay.
I've got this bad boy passived. Well, not passive. I've got this set up on auto crafting, but the sulfuric acid, I don't think we have being made either. Like, we have it in a setup over here. Oh, and it's running out. I need to go swap this out. Guys. I'm getting stressed. So much to do. All right, pop that on there. Keyboard. I'm so not used to like where all these keys are.
It's exactly how Kat feels right now.
Yeah, I'm trying, guys. I am trying.
This is how I felt when people were telling me how to fix nukes. Oh my god, dude, I bet. I could totally imagine that.
I'm terrified of messing with nukes.
So 60H says if you passive it, you would not have problems with the extra hydrogen if you don't want it. And this is the problem with the current way we have fluid storage managed, is you're going to have hydrogen in that autocraft that has nowhere to go at the moment. Also, we totally only set up like item output, like we didn't put dual interfaces for the fluid outputs of the LCR. You'd have to go add those onto the auto-crafting LCR. Certain element of being perfectly efficient getting in the way of being done happening here. Yeah, I agree. Because Kat just wanted to like get rid of that one single block electrolyzer and then just like provide chlorine via I think it was chlorine, right? via applied energistics, and then just call it a day and just use her current like iron 3 chloride setup for right now, which I think is totally fair. Like that's like a quick, easy, hey, I don't have to think about this too hard. Like,
it is a very quick, easy thing.
So at this point, I know you're getting overwhelmed, Kat, like in all seriousness. So I would recommend doing that right now, and then you can take time to mull it over in the future, figure out what you want to do in the future. Hey, Adidia, what's happening?
Hey there, Adidia.
How's it going?
I feel like a lot of people are saying we should set this up in an LCR, and
what does that mean? What do you mean by that though? Because that can mean passive or auto crafting. All you need for nukes is warding focus.
It's like, honestly, I would love to get this all auto crafting, but I know that you're worried about that causing an issue.
Well, I know there'll be an issue that you would have to solve with the hydrogen. It's exactly what 60H was saying up above. If you passive it, you would not have problems. Would you not? You would not have problems with the extra hydrogen if you don't want it. Implying that if you autocraft it, you are going to have to figure out how to deal with that extra hydrogen byproduct. Which honestly, like, is technically part of a loop in a way, but you don't have to treat it that way necessarily. Yeah, Adidia, you joined us in the middle of like a very heated debate about things like iron 3 chloride. Do you autocraft it on demand or do you passive it? Oh, the gamer flew. Oh god, dude. I'm sorry. Hopefully that comes and goes quickly. The joys of traveling. I know it's got to totally be worth it for like those Halo things that you go to though. Sounds like you have a lot of fun at those. I passive everything. See, Adidia, my man. I love passiving everything.
Well, you know what? I think I am going to let you drive for just a second because I really have got to use the bathroom.
Oh, okay, sure.
So give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Hold on, chat. I was in the middle of writing some chords down for Nth Carpet Song. Let's get back in the driver's seat. I gotta figure out what I'm doing today. I did write down a clipboard. We upgraded benzene. So we should be getting like double the benzene right now. Let me go check on that again real quick. Dude, I cannot wait to... Okay, we are like backing up on wood tar now. Not too badly though. So our distillation stuff is mostly keeping up with this. I was wondering if we would need to upgrade the power on the DT tower, but... Oh, we've got maintenance issues. We really need to start doing like maintenance lights eventually. Chat, this has been a really good conversation. I've enjoyed watching people's different opinions about autocrafting. I think we're gonna have some very interesting clash with that on Ross Run. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I think if Kat just what's she talking about moving? I think this right here. So this electrolyzer is what was giving chlorine to the iron 3 chloride system. So I think the moment that she gets rid of this and just provides chlorine directly here should be fine. Whatever Adidia says goes. Well, I know Adidia said that he was going to be kind of hands off to a degree. I don't know. I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I suppose. I just like talking about it. Since it's a speed run, I honestly don't care. I guess whichever is faster, which for most lines. Yeah, because then... in the name of speed, I would say, yeah, the auto-crafting probably would be faster, because then, like y'all were saying earlier, you don't have to worry about like upgrading the hatches on a bunch of passive systems like every tier. So I definitely agree with that. I know the way that Kat likes to play this game, chat, which is also another reason why I'm like a big proponent of passive in this world, because I know that is the way that she is going to prefer to do things. Ultimately, based on the way that she's like operated with the Gregtech stuff so far. Like, if she's even said as much before. But I think she's probably just like, just hearing a lot of different opinions right now, getting a little confused. Understandably. Except Flatline, that'd be passive since that's my favorite line in the entire pack. Hey, fair. Fair. And aren't they going to have changes to the level maintainer by then, where you can't just like passive the whole, or like you can't like passive Flatline with like 2 LCRs anymore? Getting off a real, Ram Potato, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. That was fun. This conversation is making my brain fall out of my ear. I think Kat is totally with you, Bob Do.
That's slightly overwhelming, but it's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
I'm gonna go away again and listen to this song.
All right, you have fun with that, babe.
The fuck passive Flatline with 2 chem reactor? Yeah, exactly, Blade. Yeah, I don't think that'll be possible in 2.8 with the changes that they're making to, or at least I know they were going to make those changes to the level maintainer. I don't know if those are implemented yet or are going to make it in time. I haven't heard about it specifically. Also, game for full Flatline. It's a good, it's a good line. I think if you restructure fluid storage in small ways like void overflow or level emitters to shut down hydrogen producers, it could be better. I feel like either way that you go, having that anyway 9 is usually nice. Like level emitters or, wireless fluid detector covers, that kind of stuff. Like even when we passived a lot of stuff in Neo Tokyo, I would use those pretty regularly. Only you are that masochistic. Yo, Mystic, Blizzard, what's going on? How are you doing? We've been having a fascinating conversation about various chemical processes to passive or not to passive. That is the question.
Right.
Every other line we can autocrap a Flatline is the one to be fully passive. Just too good of a line. The man has spoken.
My brain is like a sponge that has taken in too much water. Yeah, but love. Give it a good squeeze. Yeah. I just gotta figure out how I want to do this. Where did it go? I just had something else right here. All right, so hydrochloric and then the iron 3 chloride. Well, I mean, the hydrogen could just go right back into making hydrochloric acid, couldn't it? But if I have it in an LCR, I could... Well, no, I was... No, I'm not speaking well because my brain is fried like fried eggs. Okay. So yeah, I am thinking that we probably will need to like passive this like our other setup over here? Like this? Yeah. I do enjoy passive setups a lot more, but I was like talking to Vin, I think it was last night. I was like, if he wasn't playing this pack with me and I didn't feel like pressure for time, I would passive absolutely everything because I am so extra. But he keeps me in the straight and narrow. He keeps me from like losing my mind to passives. Oh, that is very nice. Baby, you're muted. Did you unmute yourself?
Oh yeah, chat. I've been talking to myself the whole time. I'm sorry. But no, I was looking at that. That was definitely a very long quest page. But I was saying earlier that I do appreciate like the different colors and stuff and the separation. Adidia, you actually know how to do like paragraph separation. It's amazing. It's actually very helpful. Thank you for that. Wonder if Vin knows he's muted. Vin, you're muted. Yes. Thank you all. Hydrogen can be fully recycled. Yeah, so like the only inputs are chlorine and iron dust, exactly. And there's kind of like there's two ways that you could go about that. You could just have one LCR passived, just making the iron 3 chloride, and just knowing that you're always going to be like making more hydrochloric acid somewhere else. Or you could do both processes in the same LCR and like send the hydrogen back to make more hydrochloric acid that you then use for the next step, you know, the final step. So yeah, definitely two ways to passive there. I think I went the way where I was just like relying on hydrochloric acid in general. So I would just like send it all back to the main system. Been doing QB dev for GTNH last week. Already have 4 PRs merged. Hell yeah. Let's go. Edidia doing the Lord's work.
Let's see. Short on... What are these again? NK cells. Cell and templates. Go craft up some more of these.
Definitely some quest updates there, sorely needed. Yep. There's the whole, I don't know if you're ever going to get around to it, did you? But there's the whole, like, you know, B quest tabs as well. That could definitely use some love. Alright, chat, I'm going to try to play a little bit of this. I'm really distracted today, so I was only able to jot down a little bit of this. But this is Homeworld the Ladder. Yes, official. This, I forget what genre you would classify this kind of music, but, not progressive, but almost like The Who in a weird way. Anyway, there we go. Yeah, that's a fun one. Hope you were still around in the carpet. Hope you enjoyed that. Sorry, I started that one in the middle of the ad break. Hopefully y'all were able to catch it. Kat, what's on your mind? What are you feeling right now?
I'm trying to make some more cells for the coolant.
Okay.
So I can make an energy hatch.
Sounds good. When is 2.8 slated to drop? Last I heard, the official date was June 26th. Which I was super surprised. Like, chat, is that like the first time in GTNH history that we've gotten like a official release date like that early on? I was very surprised by that. Obviously, I suppose it could change at any time, but it's not a normal thing in like Minecraft mod pack development, from what I've seen. But yeah, what's up, Brochacho? And hello, Namzi. How are you doing? Got approval for 2.9. It's too late for 2.8 for me to submit a full redo of it, so I'll probably do it in August. Okay, gotcha. Right on. It's the 11th anniversary of 1.7.10, which is why. Oh, is it really? Oh, okay. No, I did not know that. Fair enough. Okay. They got so many cooks in the kitchen. I think they now have a closes at 9 p.m. kind of rule now. Yeah, it did sound like they were like doing a lot of like restructuring methodologies over the past 6 months or so in terms of dev working on pack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As an outsider, that's kind of the vibe I was getting. Then you can compare your GTNH to your run of the mill mod pack. No, you're right. You're right. That's very true. It is definitely its own beast. I feel like you could still draw comparisons, but I do generally agree, yeah. Why do I have somnolent drones in here? That's weird. I don't remember... Also, why is there an industrious queen in here?
What is going on with your setup?
Questions? I have no idea, honestly. It's fine, Chad. Don't worry about it. I did come over here, though, because one of the things that you mentioned, Kat, is that we really do need a copper bee going.
Yes.
So I already have a copper queen, kind of like just ready to go out of the box. I think this just runs at normal. Yeah, it does. And yeah, I'm thinking about just like replacing one of these like industrious here with it. I think we're going to do exactly that. And we can just leave these in the chest here. Be fine. Copper. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take both these out. Put these back, like, over here or something. Because, yeah, we were really low on copper. Let me double check, make sure that's going. Yep. I do want to make sure that we have copper whitelisted. I really want to change this whole system for centrifuging. What I really want to do, chat, is I want to make a multi-block centrifuge that will probably just like put over here, and then that will have its own subnet that runs off of the B subnet, and then we can just have all the combs like whitelisted in storage buses. That's generally how I like to do it. But yeah, copper comb, that's what we're going for here. Looks like we get gold comb as well. I don't even know if I'm worried about processing that, because we get so much gold from the mob farm that I kind of don't care about gold, so. Oh yeah, Diddy, I was wondering how much you had stored up, because you made all those preparations last week. Or like last Tuesday or something. You got 800 stacks of steel, yep. Pretty freaking good, man. I think you're set. You're set for a good stream. When are you streaming again, by the way? I don't know if you have a schedule or not. But there we go, Cat. Because chat, we really don't want to go to the mines at this point. Okay. We try to avoid that.
Please don't send me back.
Please. So, just making sure that everything else is working fine here. Looks good. What was the other thing that I did? I had sticky resin somewhere. Yeah, sticky resin's right here. Here's the problem, chat. Copper be done. We need more electrical stimulators. So some of these are not, like the sticky resin here, for example, does not have electrical stimulators hooked up to it. And they've been a real pain in the butt to create, because I've had to use the carpenter, and you know, we haven't been able to automate them because that requires fluid crafting. Because if we look at the electrical stimulator, the recipe for the in the assembler, honey, right? However, we just got our fluid crafting terminal. So you know what that means. I think we can actually get this baby going. Actually get this on autocraft, which will save me a lot of time and just like tedious bullshit. So I did make a couple of preparations last night. I went ahead and put a fluid storage bus set to honey for mainly where we're producing honey, which is on the B subnet. However, for the autocrafting of this, we need it to be visible to the main network, which is our purple network here. So I've gone ahead and set a storage bus, extract only, filtered to honey. And so all I need to do is put a dual interface on here. And then the main network should be able to see honey, theoretically. Did somebody say mining? Oh no, please. Okay, I shouldn't have said anything. I already had to go mining nickel at the end of last stream, chat, which is the whole reason we're able to even make those TPV coils today. Genuine question: is 43 billion distilled water too much? Depends on where you are in the pack blade, because believe it or not, that's actually not a lot later on. I think one of the reasons, although you're going to be using twist space, so this might change some, but oh yeah, by the way, Mr. Nibbles, I missed your comment earlier. I read it though. You got your EBF going. Hell yeah. I'll show that in a second. But yeah, you end up using a lot of distilled water for, correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, I think you use it for the ore processing factories, right? Don't you use it in this as well? This is like the twist version. Oh no, you just use lubricant. Okay. I thought you used distilled water for... I forget. There's something that needs a lot of distilled water in the late game. I can't remember what it is though. You're an Ivy. Yeah, so you're probably... I would say you're probably good for now, Blade. Yeah. Yeah, no, I saw that you sent something, Mr. Nibbles. Let me pull it up real quick. Upside down EBF, my beloved. Yeah, this will definitely trigger some people. This used to trigger me a lot. Now I'm just jaded, chat. I've seen it all. To me, this is just another day. I still think it's disgusting, but
that looks a little funky.
Dude, some people do them sideways as well. Now, those are the true weirdos in the community.
Is that like hooking up directly beneath the steam?
So I mean, the steam is I guess the steam turbines are up there at the top, right? Then the energy hatches are also on top. It's like basically everything is on top except for the on the bottom middle, you'll have the muffler hatch, right? And the muffler hatch can actually point inward to the empty space, like the empty hollow space, and it'll work. So that's probably what Mr. Nibbles has going on.
Very cool.
Oh, by the way, chat. Okay, hold on. We got people here.
Carpet. I like that type of chaos energy.
Yeah, right. Chat. We have important things to talk about real quick. This should be very brief. But in honor of that, okay, it's a gaming news time, chat. For anybody who was here yesterday, you know I like doing my little gaming news segment. So here. That's right. It's time for the news. Thank you. Special effects, I know. Very impressive. What do we got here? First of all, check this shit out, chat. I was just looking at Twitter last night, and this happened. I don't know who this Akiyama person is, but they said, I think Notch really needs to try GTNH. Notch says, my first thought... by the way, everybody knows who Notch is, right? The granddaddy of Minecraft itself, right? My first thought was Gran Turismo New Horizons. No, definitely not. Turns out it's a Minecraft mod pack. I don't feel like playing a mod for my previous game I sold to Microsoft a decade ago is the best use of my time now that I'm working on a new game. Which, you know, chat, fair enough. I totally understand. But then I delved deeper in the comments. Full understanding just that GTNH is a really Factorio satisfactory mind-coded in my opinion. And this was the key word here. Factorio satisfactory, chat. So that's why it came to mind. Notch is like, oh wow, that actually piqued my interest quite a bit then, because Notch loves those games. You're very right to bring it up then. I'm quite fond of these games. I'll probably post about it if I end up trying it. Or I go full radio silence for a month if it's really good. A month. Isn't that cute, chat? A whole month? Yeah, right. Yeah, sure thing. The fuck is a Thaumonomicon? No, I'm not playing. I'm being good. I just got out of Blueprints based. And I'm not even sure I like that entire genre. I'm just doing research. Yeah, he's just doing research, chat. In quotations. Well, yeah, only a month. Yeah, surely just a month. Right, so we'll see what happens with that. I'll keep you all updated.
That is pretty cool.
On the Notch news. Because that would be absolutely insane. Also, Lori coming in with the Dear God. Valid reaction. That would actually be insane. I know Notch has been like a politically controversial figure at times or whatever, but dude, he's the father of Minecraft, you know. That would be really freaking cool if he played some GTNH, I gotta say. Also, chat, one other little tiny bit of gaming news. Y'all have heard of a little game called Expedition 33? I think y'all have heard me talk about that before. I know, crazy, right? Mr. Nibbles, yo, thank you for the $5 donation. Why do seagulls fly over the sky, over the sea? Wait. Am I trying to read too much into that joke? Mr. Nibbles knows that I never get his jokes. Which I feel very bad and ashamed about, by the way.
Well, I don't get this one either, so don't feel bad.
Okay. He's been very silent for the past 12 hours since that post. Yep. There you go.
He's hooked.
But yeah, Expedition 33, chat. I think you've heard of it before. I've only mentioned it like 1 or 2 times on the stream, so you know, just a little tiny game.
It's not the full joke.
30. Oh, that's the full. Okay, it's not the full joke. Wait, did it get cut off or something? If it got cut off, I'll go check that in a second. Listen to this, chat. Claire Obscura Expedition 33. 33 days ago, we released Claire Obscura Expedition 33. Since then, we've sold 3.3 million copies. Could not make that up. Another entry in the long list of surreal moments that your support has made real. Thank you all. Chat, if you ever needed evidence that we were living in the simulation, there you go. Just another point on the graph, in my opinion.
So funny.
So. And chat, that concludes this edition of Gaming News. Tune in tomorrow for the latest updates.
I actually love that you've got that little sound going with your news.
Does she have a baguette on her back? Yes, that is a thing in the game. That's the best thing about this. The studio is based in France, and they went full French. They were not ashamed. The sound is so good. Nice. Yeah, royalty free, of course. Yeah, dude, we're very ethical people here at Cat's Cozy Games. Okay. Vin, here's another point for the simulation. The number 137 came up way too often in physics. Really?
What?
For the first thing that I thought about was like I don't remember seeing that number much in physics, but I didn't focus on it in college, so I don't really know. First thing I thought about though was atomic number 137 belongs to the hypothetical. Oh, it's a hypothetical element. Untriheptium. Yeah, where do the atomic numbers that naturally occur in chat? Is it like 120 or something? $118. Okay, yeah. Is the outro sound the same as the intro? Listen, okay, we're low budget over here. All right, just give us a chance. We're getting there. Some disappointing movie news. The Lilo and Stitch live-action remake has nearly made more money than the original film in the first 3 days. Wow.
Has to be inflation. There's no way.
Dude, that's pretty crazy. Actually, chat, the movie scene has kind of been popping off in the past month. I saw that the new Mission Impossible movie made $200 million over the weekend. Its opening weekend. That's kind of crazy. Obviously, you saw how the Minecraft movie popped off over the past month or two. It's like 900 million right now.
Mm-hmm.
Adjusted for inflation, it still made more. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That sounds absolutely ridiculous, though. Maybe more maybe you've got older people that grew up with Lilo and Stitch that are excited about it and went to go see it instead of it being a whole new cartoon thing.
Yeah, it's multi-generational now.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with some of these things, like Minecraft, also multi-generational. So
I love Lilo and Stitch, but I thought the live action looked ridiculous, so I wasn't I'm not interested in live action.
And then there's that live action How to Train Your Dragon that's coming out soon, right? That actually looked kind of decent.
I haven't actually seen the trailer for that, but I would probably see that.
The trailer did look like it captured the spirit of it. I guess we'll see, right? I thought that was a weird one to make live action as well, but yeah, maybe they'll thread the needle in that one. We'll see. Oh, Blizzard, you're saying that it sucked compared to the original. You saw it. The cracked version of the Minecraft movie is unironically better because you can at least laugh at the unfinished CGI. Wait, it's like an alternate version in a way. Wait, oh, I really want to see that now. Yeah, Kat and I were talking the other day about how I think it's such a culturally important movie, the Minecraft movie. Especially looking at how much it sold, we probably should watch it. I mean, we do play how many hours of Minecraft per week, you know.
Right.
Probably fair. Yeah, the unfinished, I kind of want to see that. The HTT... Wait, I don't know what HTTYD means. CGI wasn't finished when the movie got... Oh, I see. So it's just like a beforehand version. Okay, gotcha. All right, chat. I was talking earlier about getting honey on the system. All we need is a dual interface. I don't know, Kat, did we run out of those? Do you still have some on you, or...
I put all of them in the system, so if they're not in there, then
okay, then we're okay. Then I'm screwed. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I do what I can.
Oh, we just need to make a normal dual interface. Yo, what's up? You donated $5 again, Mr. Nibbles. Thank you. Because he's finishing the joke. Oh, okay. Because if they flew over the bay, they'd be bagels. Wait, what? Wait. Now I need to read the first part again. Bay bagels.
It's like sea.
Okay, that has to be it. Okay. Chat, I love a good wordplay, chat. I don't claim to be good at it, but I just need somebody to explain it to me first, and then I appreciate it. My scrambled up brain just does not work that way for some reason. But Mr. Nibbles, Cat, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very, very much. Guys, I'm gonna try and do something.
Oh, it's an acronym for How to Train Your Dragon. You know, Bobdu, the trailer did look like shot for shot. That thought did cross my mind. Which does kind of raise some questions, like chat, I'll often make references to Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth and stuff, just because when I think of things being remade, like my brain will often go to that because it's just my favorite franchise of all time. Like you look at Remake and Rebirth, they didn't just do shot for shot of the original Final Fantasy VII. They went in their own direction, and while there are a lot of callbacks, like they put their own spin on it. And I can imagine like being a developer in that game and just being like, well, I don't want to do the same freaking thing that we did 20 years ago, right? Like, let's mix it up. Let's have some fun with this. We need to inject some creative juice into this. So it being shot for shot does sound concerning, right? It's like, why did we do this? Is this just a cash grab? Is that all it is? A Machinist B has all the Breeder B stats. Yo, let's go. And Christian, I don't know if you're still here. I saw earlier that you were having a much easier time with the B still. Definitely glad to hear that. Christian's using them golden electron tubes now. For the win. They changed things with Disney remakes for better or for worse. DreamWorks seems like it's real cynical. Yeah. It's kind of a shame. Then I posted some screenshots of unfinished movie in the movies. Ooh. Let me look at that real quick. Chat, I'm like getting nothing done in Minecraft today. It usually means we're having a good stream.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking. We're doing a lot of talking today.
Yeah, exactly. What we got here, chat? Oh. That is definitely unfinished. I do like it's like they almost had their own version of virtual Minecraft that they like built things in CG wise.
Oh, that looks interesting.
Jack Black. I have mixed feelings about Jack Black, as you all know, but I am like curious to see how he did in this movie.
Oh, baby, I don't think you saw Mr. Nibbles' question. I don't actually know. Was Nomura involved with the original Final Fantasy VII?
Yeah. Nomura definitely was. Yeah, Nomura, you had Kitase as well. Funny fact, they were actually gonna like kill off most of the characters in Disc 3 before the final battle when they were parachuting into Midgar. They had planned to kill off all but like the 3 characters that like the player decided to run with, right? Unbeknownst to the player. And Nomura was the one who was like, I wouldn't do that. That's a bad idea. That's going to be a bad ending to the video game. Like, why are you doing this? Please don't do that. So Nomura actually saved the original Final Fantasy VII from probably would not have been looked upon as fondly in retrospect if they had gone ahead with that decision.
And Azuna, I'm with you. I really like Jack Black.
Maybe I will love Jack Black again after this movie. Who knows?
I just think he's got like fun energy. Ben has said before, he just doesn't like that he seems so one note. Like he plays the same kind of character in everything he's in, but I still enjoy that character.
They might as well just call the character Jack Black when he's in whatever movie he's in, because it's Jack Black.
I bet when he's casting things, that's exactly what they say to him. Just be yourself.
Just be Jack. Oh yeah, of course they say, yeah. That's the reason they're hiring him for sure.
But it looks like Nova agrees with you. Jack Black grates on my nerves. He's the same person in every movie.
It's certainly a polarizing figure. Now, I was a huge fan of Tenacious D back in the day, so I did originally love Jack Black. Singing voice is angelic. Is it angelic? I don't know if that's the first word I would use. He basically did the same thing he did as Bowser. And see, I didn't see the Mario movie either. I do want to check that one out. Gosh, how much did that... Chad, I'm sorry. I have to check this real quick. I'm actually very curious how much that sold as well. What was it called? The Mario movie? Super Mario Brothers movie 2023. Damn. 1.36 billion worldwide. That's insane, dude. Wild. I mean, Minecraft movie might end up passing it in time. Yeah, I actually am not too surprised by that, but that's insane. Had fun watching that on the plane. It does seem like a good like popcorn movie, right?
It's Nova.
Wait, what?
Nova's so dark.
If I was ever driving the opposite way on a road and saw Jack Black and Chris Pratt. Okay, I'm not gonna finish reading that.
That's awful, man.
WTF is this? What we got here?
That is some palpable hatred.
Huh. What indeed is this? Botania Multiblocks proof of concept.
Say what?
Sample setup. Synthetic Elven Gateway. Current multi-block design, so it's actually larger than the base portal. I'd have to like look closer at this entry. I don't understand what the point of this is, but maybe there was like some interesting reasons to do this. I'm just not sure. I have to look at it more. Interesting though. Botania will finally be useful for something other than Mana Steel. I mean, honestly, I would not mind a little bit more Botania integration into the pack. You don't have to use a cannon and ender collector for the gateway, maybe? Yeah, the gateway is a little bit annoying to make. I want more Botania witchery and blood magic integration, dude. Cat's right with you with the witchery.
I'm so with you there.
The few of you all fighting the good fight.
Yeah. What I hate is like they've gated it so much where you can't really do too much until MB, but then you get to a certain point and you're just like done. Like in game, there's nothing of interest with magic. Like you're already done with everything. I wish that you could make some of the stuff that you're doing in those magic mods have like a good relevant in game, make it more interesting. Or like add another magic mod, something. Like, I don't know. Like, y'all know on Neo Tokyo, I handled the magic and the bees and then handled the machines. And I think when there are multiple people playing, that is kind of like how it goes. You've got people that focus on magic and people that focus on tech. And when you get in game, the magic people are just like, well, let me kick this pebble on the ground. What do I do now?
It was definitely a big problem. I mean, like, the nice thing about this run is that once the magic dries up, then I'll just be able to help Kat with Gregtech stuff. We'll, like, work together.
Yeah.
Which would be really nice. But yeah, it was a bit of a problem on Neo Tokyo, for sure. Okay, Kat, I need, an assembler with a dual interface over it. Do we have that right now? Does that exist?
No.
Okay,
but,
so
you could probably change out this one for a dual interface if you wanted to.
Oh, this one right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do we have pattern capacity cards? Because this is like full with...
You probably have to make one.
Okay. With all that platinum that we have.
Yep.
Okay. Then we'll make a giant fish. Okay, listen. The whole fish thing... It was a really cool idea, chat. All right, we just did not have the willpower or the skill to complete that one.
I have never made like 3D objects before like that.
It's really tough.
Massive.
Like, it's a whole different level of Minecraft building, being able to do that. So maybe one day, chat, the fish will come back in some form or something like that. But it was a difficult time.
Hell says stuff like in-game robes for Thaumcraft. Just make it take something from late game to make. I mean, maybe I feel like you already have like some like really awesome gear that you're able to make. At least on our playthrough, we were a little slow on when we were like doing some magic things, so maybe we didn't get some of those things until like towards late game anyway. But I feel like maybe make something like a certain resource through magic that you need for stuff in late game. Actually give it some kind of like importance and force tech users to get into magic.
That would be very controversial, Kat.
It would be. I know. Like people like Adidia who hate magic. I don't know how well they would like that, but I think I wish that they would do something fun like that.
I think the correct route to go is more late game integration as sort of like alternative methods to achieve certain things that you can also achieve with tech. I think that is going to be the way to go. Okay, right. Pattern capacity card. We're missing platinum. Aha.
Babe. 60 says, if you have or can make a 3D model, there are programs that convert that into a schematic for Minecraft. Yeah.
That could be interesting to investigate,
That could be interesting.
Almost feels a bit cheaty, right? It's a gray area.
Value. I don't think forcing people to do magic is needed in this pack. This pack isn't really designed that way. I mean...
I told you it was controversial, Kat.
Well, I know it is controversial, but magic is in the game. Like, why avoid it? Like, if you're playing the game, go ahead and play everything that's in it. Like, even when you do magic, you have to touch machines. Like, I don't like machines. Like, I would just be happy with magic and flowers and bees.
You don't like machines?
No, that's the whole point of this playthrough, is to force me to play with them.
I thought you were learning to love them. I thought you were talking about like how you just couldn't stop Gregging at a certain point.
Because you have like flipped the switch in my brain to make me want to get certain things done.
Exactly. See, you like machines now. Don't tell me you don't like machines. You can't fool us, Kat.
I will always prefer magic and bees over machines.
Okay,
baby.
That's fair. That's totally fair. But you don't have like the hate boner for machines that you used to. Right?
I have a love-hate relationship with them. Let's just say that.
Okay, that's fair. I think
if
we all
if they removed magic or bees from this pack, I'd never play it again.
That's understandable.
I would
understand where
you're
coming from with that. Yeah. Yo, Azuna coming in with the request. What we got here?
The silence.
Dude, I know the silence is golden. Right, honey. She now has the rat boner. Okay, listen.
No.
Hey, boner is new for me.
I didn't have that love-hate relationship until I had to start planning Flatline.
Having cheaper, more efficient methods
don't
of
scare me, Mystic. I'm not there yet.
having cheaper, more efficient methods using magic in the late game would be really cool. Exactly. Yeah, Bob, yeah. That's the idea. I didn't hate that love-hate relationship until I started planning Flatline. Oh man. Yep.
See, I will agree with value on this. Like, Waterline is a very cool concept, but I am terrified of it by seeing what Vin had to go through. Like, he understands it.
No, I had to go.
He figured it all out.
No, listen.
But it was brand new when you went into it. There wasn't a lot of information out there. But that kind of stuff that you had to do to be able to get Waterline to work is stuff that my brain does not like.
Listen, I went through it.
There's a whole lot of things I don't like.
Kat, I went through it so you don't have to. Okay, that's the thing. It's solved.
But but this is the thing. This is the run that I'm supposed to be in charge of. This
I know,
kind of
but
stuff.
I'm not going to make you figure out the redstone out of thin air. Like the.
I know, but you're like, you want to come save me right now with this, but I'm trying to make a point, which is if you were not in this world with me, and I was playing this by myself or something, like I would get to Waterline and be like, F this. This is not my kind of game.
You bring up a legitimate concern that when Waterline was coming out, I did worry about it. Like this could be, I'm trying to figure out the right words. There are words for this chat, but basically like this could be the filter, right? This could filter out a bunch of people who would otherwise like go on to go much further in the pack, right? I do worry about like certain things like that.
I think it is a really cool concept, but the fact that it is a required thing and it is so weird, I don't like that. That should be something that is like extraneous.
Lori,
something like a magic mod.
Lori, you're the first person to ever say the word malding in chat.
What the crap is that?
Can somebody in chat define malding for Cat? I'm not even really sure how to define it exactly.
Yeah, Jumper's with me. Like,
you're so mad.
You're so mad, you go bald.
You go bald. Yeah.
Well, hopefully I don't go bald. Wow.
If open computers didn't exist as a crutch, it absolutely would filter out a ton of people. That's true. Only if they know like where to go to find that open computers program value. That's the thing. Because I would assume that there, as many people as you do have that play this pack who are like clued in on like, oh, I can go to the GTNH Discord to find all of this stuff. I bet you have a ton of people who get it who they're not even on the Discord, which means they're not plugged in. They don't know about that open computers program, etc. That's just something that worries me about, because I do want the pack to, increase in notoriety, right? Like, I think we'd all love to see it become more mainstream in some ways. Or maybe many of us at least. What is open computers? It's kind of like what's the more modern variant, chat? There's another more modern mod that, like, open computers was kind of the OG, right? There's like other computer mods later. It basically just lets you like write Lua scripts for a ton of ways of interacting and like programming things to happen in the game.
You can do some really cool stuff with it.
It's actually insanely powerful. Oh, is it? Computer craft. Yeah, it's like an earlier computer craft. Aren't there like 7 TV malding emotes or something?
God.
Should we Maybe we shouldn't do that. Oh, there is this one, chat. There you go. Have fun.
I don't think that the Open Computers thing was out for the Waterline when it first came out, though, was it?
No, there were no solutions out there. Like, really.
Like, he genuinely wanted people to just treat it like a puzzle. There
was one YouTube, so I was trying to figure out, was it tier 7 Waterline, I think? It was either tier 7 or tier 8. And there was like this one like YouTube video of this guy speaking Spanish. Seemingly poorly explaining his setup. Either that or it was a, there were translation errors. One or the other. But that was basically it. So I assume there's like a ton of shit now. Mauled as a cat too? Yeah, why not? Programming language, you can look at the information on items, etc. to make decisions to move items or fluids. Yeah. You can do the entire Waterline with redstone if you wanted to. Yeah, and that's the way we pretty much did it. It was pretty much pure redstone. Yeah, exactly, Christian. That's our molding sound effect, chat. Alrighty. So, I did make the dual interface and the pattern capacity card. So, Kat, I'm about to have a bunch of patterns spill out. So, you might want to. You might want to. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, you're good now.
Okay, I just went somewhere else.
I don't know what you had this thing called, but I'm just gonna call it like assembling machine. I know you like to do the voltage tier of things, so we'll do that. Dual.
I had EV, comma, assembly machine. But you could do like EV dual assembly machine.
Can I do assembling machine dual EV?
I do EV first.
Oh, that triggers me so hard. Okay. It's gonna be okay, chat.
I'm in charge this time.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine, chat.
He'll survive.
It will.
He will survive. Okay, so the
I'm
circuit...
slightly molding right now. Don't mind me. Sorry, continue, Kat.
Nothing, don't worry about it.
No. Go ahead.
I already figured it out.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, I need a new wrench. Let's see. Oh, no, I have a wrench. I forgot. I left it in the machine to charge. I was wondering where that went.
Or mauled. Hey there, Cosma Trexus. Thank you very much for the follow.
Yeah, appreciate it. Okay, chat. This should work. We got our electrical stimulator recipe in there now. I do want to double check, make sure that we can see honey on the system now. We can. 1.8 million liters. Okay. Electrical stimulator. Order up 3. Oh. Okay, we're almost there. We need carbon dust, and we need to know how to make electric motor. We should be able to do. Let's get some more blank patterns real quick. That is annoying for getting you placed a tool in a machine. Oh, dude, I know. Yeah, I've spent the past hour wondering where that wrench was. We've all done that, right? Surely.
I just saw Tell clip the silence.
Wait, what?
When I got quiet.
Oh, the Twitch clip. Yeah,
that is so funny.
Right? Right, Kat? That is what we call a awkward moment, chat. Alright. I'm just going to use molecular assembler for now, for this. For this HV motor. Should be fine. Now, I know we've got carbon dust around. Need to figure out where that is. Finding the original tool when you go to charge the new one. I don't know if I've done that. That's pretty funny. Carbon dust. Carbon? Got a decent amount. We probably should get get these on storage. All these dust down here. We could probably just put, I'm not a big proponent of doing a bunch of drawer controllers with storage buses on them, but just as like temporary measures, we could put a drawer controller on this. I might actually do that. That actually really could come in handy. There are actually a couple places that could come in handy, but we'll take a look at that in a minute. Bonus points to me for capturing Vince stated hate boner. Okay. It's on record, chat. Alright, carbon dust. Stimulator. Speaking of hate boner. There we go. 3 electrum wire. Oh my god. Okay. And we could do a molecular similar recipe for that as well. Let's just go ahead and do that. I'll probably want to put more ME interfaces on that pretty soon. Okay. 3 of those. There we go. Oh my gosh, chat. Is it actually going to happen? I have been wanting these on Autocraft for weeks and weeks. Oh my gosh.
What'd you put on there?
Electrical stimulators.
Oh.
Dude, that's so huge. I'm so excited. Now we probably should do the, was it alveoli transmission? Yeah. We should probably do this on Autocraft as well. Let me go ahead and do that. By the way, chat, once we get, I'll have to teach Kat about this, but once we get, a forming press, like a multi-block forming press, we'll actually be able to do like this any HV circuit, any MV circuit thing. And then we'll never have to worry about like going in and changing all the recipes to a different type of circuit in the future. I'll have to that'll be my first time using that feature as well, because I think that came out in 2.7. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. You can actually put any HV circuit in a forming press, circuit 24, and out pops this. And so all you have to do, like if you end up using like a better, like more efficient HV circuit later, you can just like pop this, like change this one recipe in your whole autocrafting network, and boom. You don't have to worry about any of the other recipes that use this any HV circuit. Super nice. I've been excited about that feature. We were kind of too far into Neo Tokyo to really utilize this when it came out, but that's a really great feature. I'm excited about that. We'll teach Kat about that when the time comes. It's not that big of a deal, Kat.
Oh no, sorry, I was laughing at Tell actually caught you saying hey boner in there.
Oh, I know, yeah. Listen. Oh right, I used the wrong terminal. Oopsie. Try that again. Okay, we want to use the right. Oh, also. Did I use the correct? Oh no, this didn't require HV circuits. Okay. We're good. Alright, so there's our recipe, and then put that right there, and then we should be able to make the alveoli transmission as well. Definitely wanted to get in the habit of using this, instead of trying to connect conduit to all 3 electrical stimulators. Supposedly it saves on power. I don't know the stats behind that, chat, but using these transmissions is better for your alveolis, apparently. So, we'll go ahead and whip that up as well. Looking through the quest book for Nomi CEU, so you could get AE2 at LV. Oh yeah, no, you need MB. Yep. Honestly, though, still pretty early. Like, Nomi's good like that. All right, chat. I think we've listened to the synthwave enough. Let me go for the jazz.
All right.
Sorry, Kat. I'd keep coming back into this building just to kind of look around.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, it makes me more excited for this world. It actually makes me want to work on more of like these buildings on the outside, just to kind of like make this area more like finished looking.
I definitely look forward to that.
You know, chat, we can actually let's see. I do have a little command saved for this. Let me get rid of Cat's Pip real quick here. We're going to do a little bit of world edit path building. So I started using like Gmask and a brush tool recently, which has made this like a whole lot easier. Let me find my command real quick. Yeah, this is just like a really simple command. So we're going to take the shovel and we're going to do brush, sphere, 50% stone, 40% stone brick, and then 10% cobblestone. And then brush size of 2. Which I'm almost tempted to make that 3. Let's actually try 3. Let's see how that looks. And then the only other thing that we have to do is we have to //gmask, and we do it for grass. That way we're not making like spheres like that are coming out of the floor. We're just like only replacing the grass. Oh, that is way too big. Okay, never mind.
So I have a quick question really fast.
Hey, what's up?
So I'm trying to set up something with an LCR.
Yes.
The one recipe is going to make hydrogen, but I think that we'll still need to feed it hydrogen. Do I have to put a whole other input hatch, or can I like put like
when you said make hydrogen at the beginning of that, did you mean hydrochloric acid?
Oh yes, this process will make hydrochloric acid.
Okay.
And
then you use that for the next,
yeah, it'll make 1,000 hydrogen. But I need, or I'm confusing myself. 1 second.
Okay, let me actually answer Blizzard's question real quick. So this is so these are carpenter blocks, right? Carpenter barriers. And she used the Aurora block. Which I've always, like, Kat and I were talking about this, I always wanted to use this block from Z-Tones, but never found a reason to use it. And the reason this works really well is because you've got a little bit of purple in the jacaranda, and then you've obviously got green in the fuse wood as well. As this acts like a really nice blend. Like when you're not focused on it, and you're just kind of like looking at the build as a whole, like it blends so nicely. So big props to Kat for... Kat has really done a great job on this run, especially of coming up with cool block palettes, which could be like one of the most important decisions you make in an entire build. So, and big props to Kat for that.
Much, babe.
Took on full rainbow, used the Twilight Forest Aurora blocks. Dude, that is true. Kat really does like those as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these right here, chat.
I'll do like some more of like the rainbowy kind of things when we get to more techy areas. I just want this place to like.
Yeah.
This is gonna be like the more older area.
Yeah, we want to come over the bridge and at least like see the ancient aspect of the city.
Yes, thank you. Right. Words.
Because the whole purpose for anybody who has not been here to hear our explanation as we've been fleshing out the city is it's like Minas Tirith, but flat like a pancake. And then it is like an abandoned ancient civilization, right? So like a lot of these little houses on the side here are all abandoned. Then the idea is that Kat and I, the mad scientists that we are, came in and repurposed some of these buildings. So like this is a good example of a building we repurposed, but you know, we didn't add too much crazy like future type stuff in here. Like we're still maintaining the semblance of the old civilization, but maybe as we go to different parts of the city in the future, you know, underground in places, maybe that changes, right? Maybe we use a little Lave 12 in the future.
No.
Kat says no to the Lave 12 once again.
It will not happen, guys.
Maybe one day, chat.
The foot is down.
All right, this time I'm going to go for the brush size 2. It should work nicely. And yeah, we can literally just come in here. Unfortunately, it does this stupid thing
Oh,
We're at
60's got a cool idea. Imagine using fake ME controllers as framing for those carpenter blocks. Trippy. That would be pretty cool, actually.
Wait, would that even work? I guess that would work. I don't know if they would have the animation still, right? That's probably worth trying. That's really interesting. All right, here we go, chat. We're just doing a little pathing in the front of the building here. We can come back up and kind of clean up the edges of this, like make it look more like we want, you know, add a little bit of variation here and there. But dude, that saves so much time. Like, I think about like all the time that I wasted not using the brush tool in this manner. That's so good. Becoming bigger world edit lovers every day, chat.
Yep, yeah.
A beautiful thing. Cat say stay strong. Cat has stayed strong. It's a little bit stressful earlier. Trying to figure out what to do with the iron 3 chloride. But she's good now.
I think we're okay. I think I have this.
Okay.
I think I have it. Okay. So we've got hydrogen and chlorine will output into this with the hydrochloric acid. And then you mix that with the iron dust to make the iron 3 chloride, which will go into this one. And then that will go out. And then this is the extra hydrogen that will feed into that hydrogen.
Okay,
then this will be the chlorine. Is
so
that right?
it makes it so that the only inputs are basically chlorine and iron dust then. And the hydrogen just recycles, right?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Oh, chat, we got a little ad break coming in.
I think that's right.
We will be back shortly. I'm gonna go ahead and run that, get that out of the way. Should hopefully be our last one of the day. But when we come back, we'll see if we can get this thing to make iron 3 chloride.
Let's see if I figured it out, guys.
Yeah, and this is actually like a really good test case for chemical processes where certain like chemicals are like looped and like recycled. Because you will see that happen quite frequently.
Oh no, I'm short one.
Dude. You know what is such a good feeling though, and I think you know this, cat, is when you get like the exact right amount. Like,
yeah,
on the
that
dot.
is definitely nice.
It's a euphoric feeling, chat. Did I miss the cover? If not, friendly reminder. You did not miss the cover, and thank you for the reminder, Azuna. I've been very distracted today, in a good way, but yeah, very distracted.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead. Since we're on the ad break, that's actually a really good time to go take a look at that.
All right, we need
No Mew. Was there no Mew? That I don't know why. Sometimes y'all hear a meow for the ads, and sometimes you don't. Like a Minecraft cat sound. I don't know. The stream is all held together with duct tape and clothespins, anyway. So it's a miracle we're streaming right now. Officially overdropped a void miner on Seth. Oh my god. Dude, for anybody who does not understand what Value's talking about, chat, claps in the chat for Value Town and Orange Creamsicle. The Tingum grind is over, officially. That is basically probably one of the worst parts of the entire Garden of Grind run. Like, worse than the early game stuff, too, in my opinion. From what I've seen them go through. So, yeah, big claps in the chat for Value. Y'all can just cruise to the end now. Have fun. Should be good. Yeah, Azuna, I am pulling up your song right now. Early game stuff is fun. This is far worse. Yep. Yep. I think it would be very magnanimous of the devs to kind of make a slight change. Make Tingum a little bit easier, just for Garden of Grind. Just throw a little bone. And then I think that would, like, I don't know, in my mind, that would make Garden of Grind, like, significantly more appealing, potentially. That song has been on repeat all day. Ooh. Alright.
HV circuits.
Alright, chat. We should be back from the ads. Welcome back. I did want to throw out a quick reminder that as long as Cat's health is holding up, we do plan on doing a variety stream tonight. We're trying to make it like a regular every Tuesday and Thursday night specifically. Hopefully make it easier for you all to remember. But those who can attend, I know it's really late for some of you all, but it'd be like 8:30 p.m. Eastern, and we're going to get back into a little Expedition 33. Game is freaking gorgeous, work of art. Good story, good voice acting, good combat.
Scary games later. No scary game.
Unless it's like a sub goal. Which would be, you know, shameless, chat, but we could make a scary game a sub goal one day. I'm not going to rule that one out. That game is scary. Wait, which game are you talking about, Christian? Not Expedition 33. Although it is funny, there are some like little minor jump scares in that game. I never really thought about it at the time, but like these enemies will like pop out occasionally.
Yeah, that happened the last time we played. Like, because I asked him, I was like, "There's no like jump scares or anything, is there?" And he was like, no, there's not any. And then there was one last time, and he was like, "Oh, I totally forgot about that." I'm like, listen, you jerk.
Listen, no, I wasn't being a jerk. I didn't think that there was any. Like, I did not recall that.
Oh.
So they do plan on adding alternate mods, essentially, and GOG was one of the supported ones. Oh. I don't know exactly what that means, Faye. I know there was, like, the whole idea of, like, having, like, integrated game modes into GTNH, eventually. I don't know if that's still something that is, like, seriously planned for the future, but I loved that idea. Having, like, these different challenge modes just, like, baked straight into the game. You could just click a button and go do the challenge mode.
I really like that, too.
Dude, that would be insane, yeah. I'm sure that is not an easy thing to do programming-wise. Are we locked? Are we loaded? I don't know. Are we locked in? I would say Kat's pretty locked in. She's been working on iron 3 chloride. Kat, by the way, can we just appreciate real quick the irony of the fact that we made this whole like super nice building for all the chemical processes, multi-blocks, etc., and then instead of putting her first line that she does on stream in there, she decides to put it in the old building. Okay.
Dude, I totally didn't think about that.
I don't know.
It's not too late. I can tear it down and bring it over there.
That's up to you. I mean, I just thought it was funny. There'll be plenty more in the future.
I guess I should tear it down.
Or, you know, Kat, this may be an instance where a little world edit, little copy, little cut, paste might be in order. If you're gonna move it, it'd make it easier for sure.
It would make it easier.
I mean, we're not trying to follow Stargate rules here. I say just go for it. remember your positioning. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Hey, baby.
All right,
I want to be directly in front.
I'm gonna listen to Azuna's request. Kendrick Lamar, interesting. All right.
All right. I will delete that structure in just a little bit. I just want to make sure I can actually get this over here. I need to add like a home command or something over here. I haven't done anything.
Yeah, you could do like /home multi or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be good. Matter manipulator when. Ben is a fan of matter manipulator. I'm not. I'll stick with world edit. Where do I want to put
She'll
this
convert
baby?
one day. Don't worry.
So he says.
Not a Kendrick Lamar fan specifically. I do like all music. In my SZA chill vibes phase. See, I'm not familiar with SZA at all.
What is SCA?
Some artist.
Oh. Okay. Maybe I should check them out. I'm kind of open to all kinds of music too, so. Let's see. I guess we could just put it here first. 2, 3. Oh, well, I don't want it to be like on the ground. Go get a piece of dirt. Okay. And paste. Oh, yeah, that doesn't help. I always forget to flip this thing. Flip. And paste. Dude, why? Why does it keep doing that?
Why don't you undo and then you could rotate 180.
Rotate 180.
But you'd have to do it from the other side now, so it's gonna do it behind you. Yeah. Wait.
It's like completely backwards.
What do it? Looking forward to how Vin is gonna tackle this song. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. We'll see. Rotate 180 again. I don't know why that didn't work actually.
Because it doesn't like me. I'm just going with it doesn't like me at all. I'm so not used to this keyboard. I keep hitting the wrong things. Okay. I have it here. And see, this doesn't look right at all. Like I'm missing my interface. This is undo. We're getting rid of this and I'm just going to build it like normal. Home HV. Let's tear it up. Oh my goodness. Okay. Maybe it won't take as long to put it back together. Fingers crossed. Venus Beat is so good, Azuna. Ah. Hitting the wrong things. All right. I think I had this corner like that. I want to do this. That there.
All right. While Kat is trying to figure this out, I'm gonna play a little Luther by Kendrick Lamar and SEA. See what we can do with this. Yo, Potato coming back for more piano. What's up?
Back.
That's actually a cool song. I like that song. There's a lot of interesting like stop and go nature to that one. Just interesting. If anybody's curious, this is the original one.
Oh yeah, you know, I think maybe you had me share the Cooper-Nickel coil on the other double, didn't you?
Yeah, so you can just use one shared between both pipe casing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since I have them here already, I might as well just go ahead and keep them there.
I mean, yeah, Cooper-Nickel coil is like pretty cheap these days, so I mean, that's fine.
I had just I was short one of these casings, and I had to go back and make another casing.
Oh, and then you would need another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So it's like I'll just keep it as
it
is.
Fair. That's fair.
But that was a very pretty song, baby.
No, thank you. No, it's a good song in general, and yo, thank you, Azuna.
Oh, I'm sorry you hurt your back yesterday, King Cam.
Oof, dude, yeah, back pain can be quite a gnarly thing to deal with. I feel like I've lucked out so far in life, not having to deal with it too much. And thank
Whenever
you,
I
Bob.
think about you doing anything to your back, I remember on our wedding day.
Oh my God, chat.
He was trying to make room in his car, and he had his amp in it for work. So he lugs it upstairs to our apartment, and he threw out his back just before our wedding.
I took a lot of painkillers, and it ended up being okay. in the end. But I thought we were gonna like have to delay or postpone the wedding or something at first. With how bad really that shit felt. That shit felt real bad. But anyway, King Cam, hope you feel better.
Yeah, for reals.
Cat flexing being married just casually. Hashtag married life. Yeah. That's why you all are here, right? For our married stories. That is a pretty good story, though. That was a... What a freaking day, man.
It was a day. Such a pretty place.
Yeah, Kat and I had a very intimate, like only a couple people invited kind of wedding that was like outdoors in this like basically this like multi-million-dollar mansion that this guy owned that just had like crazy like manicured land all over the place, and it was like walking into like the secret garden or some shit.
Yeah, and really cool. Had like a great view of Birmingham too. Like it was like right on this like mountain edge overlooking the whole city. It was really really pretty.
They just lost a beta Thaumcraft inventory scrambling. Wait, what?
Oh no!
I don't know how that works, but that sounds super cringe. I'm sorry. Done similar, lost out to a potted plant, dude. That's when it's bad. You have a bad back day because of something stupid like that. And do anything crazy, just try picking up. Next thing I know, yeah, it's like you hear like a crunch, and then like then you want to like make a sound that's like the meow from hell, you know. Yeah, not Big Mingham. Yeah, not the fancy UK Birmingham. Okay.
Yeah, I forget how they say that. I was just watching Peaky Blinders the other day, and they talk about Birmingham all the time, but they don't say it like how we say
it. Thank you, Joe. Exactly. Wait, is it not a good city in England? I actually don't know. Oh, you found it. It's an acclimatizer. Okay, good. I was gonna say,
it's apparently a bad place. Holy mackerel.
Damn.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Birmingham's in Alabama is probably like one of the better cities, like up there with like Huntsville and like.
It's the bad city.
Depends on where you go, obviously. I feel like that's most cities in the United States, though. Just depends on where you go. The laughing stock of England? Oh no. Well, here it's like prime real estate in Alabama, so we're living a different life over here. It is the bad city. Oh no.
Okay. Hydroport comes in.
Cat's cooking. Cat, you're doing a great job. Keep it up.
Thank you, baby.
Oh, I missed the sunrise. Chad, the sunrise peeks through here. Glorious. So good. Calling Birmingham prime real estate made me laugh. It's true here, though. We're just bizarro England over here, I guess. You know, Birmingham's like the best city here. It's the worst city over there. Over there, you drink your tea. Here, we throw it into the water. You know. So. Vin's music just transported me so far. Good, dude, Azuna, I'm glad you like that. That's awesome. Simply like traveling through R1 worsens my day. Damn. I did not know.
Okay, so
no.
I don't know if I got the question or I got an answer from you before. Did I need to have like a separate well, never mind. I never mind.
Answer your own question. All right, good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, while you're doing that, Chad, I've got a problem. These things aren't crafting. I don't know what's going on here. Go check this out.
What's not crafting?
The assembler that I set up. Things are not Okay, first of all, I should have put that in blocking mode, but oh, it's the output is pointed down toward this barrel. That's why. Okay. Okay, I forgot I was in creative mode as well. I'm glad that did not destroy those items.
Yep.
That's good.
That would have sucked.
That's good. Okay, so we just put these in here. Make sure our output is facing up. And we don't have any conveyors or anything now. Okay, good. Alright. That should work now. Vin, it got no gas in it. That's why it's not working. That's a... thank you for the prognosis. I appreciate it. Yeah. I miss using that word, chat. Diagnosis, prognosis. I always get these mixed up. Oh no, prognosis is like the treatment, kind of, right? Likely course of disease, ailment. Oh, no, it's not the treatment. It's like, okay, this is like what's going to happen in the future. Okay. Alright, words, chat. Etymology. Beautiful thing. Ain't got no gas in it. Alrighty. Let's get our electrical stimulators and our alveoli transmission. And then we'll go plug that in. I think I'll plug it into the copper. We really need to soup up that copper beam. We're really low on copper. Oh, you're trying to deal with cable wiring now, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
sometimes.
I need to check and see if... Oh, I don't have an advanced memory card. I was going to check to see if there are any open P2P, because I know you're going to need one over there. I'm just checking right now. Yeah, I think they're all bound to something, Cat. So you're going to have to add a new P2P to this. Which is going to be really annoying with the way we currently have this set up. Let me see if I can fix this, chat. Oh, we need some dense cable to fix this, but I think we have enough to... Yeah, we got enough to... Okay, our entire ME system is about to go down temporarily, Cat, but I think you're probably fine with that. For a moment, right?
For a moment, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to come off of here with a dense cable, like so. And come up like this. We can actually probably come up this direction. Beautiful. And we can get rid of all of this cable here. Yeah, we're going to have to add more ME controllers over here as well. Pretty soon. But here, we can just connect that up. Let's go ahead and color this pink, and we should be good to go after that. Let's see. I know I'm doing non-Magic Bee stuff, chat. I'm sorry.
How dare you?
I'm just trying to help Cat out. She's still the 4-woman in charge. Okay, it's fine.
4-woman in charge.
Okay, what do you want me to say? I don't know how to say that. Okay.
It was just funny how you said it.
Listen, okay. And then we can put more P2Ps in the back of this. Yeah, that's actually going to be perfect. Yeah. I apologize for my riot shield comment. I didn't mean to cross the line. Wait. I totally missed it. Potato. We send our children to school with books. You guys send them with riot shields? Okay, listen. Alright. It depends. I mean, I'll say it again. It depends on where you live. America can be one of the nicest places, if not maybe the nicest place to live in the world. And then it can be a total shithole. It just depends. And I feel like that's actually true for a lot of places in the world.
I think that's like everywhere, to be honest.
Now, if you're going to look at like average countrywide crime rate, then, you know, you do have a point. But wait, we got some problems here. Let's see. Home, old. Very few countries that are all good, if any.
I think if there were countries like that, everyone would be trying to live there.
I mean, maybe I'm just thinking in stereotypical ways, chat. I feel like Japan's got to be probably one of the most, like, crime-free compared to most, right? It's always the impression I get, but who knows? I haven't actually looked at statistics. They have very clean subways. That's all I know.
Don't they have like really bad organized crime though? Like,
yeah, like if you're looking at like mafia type stuff. I mean, I learned that from playing Yakuza, chat. All right. Actually, do we have P2Ps? I can go ahead and add a couple for Cat.
Well, that'd be very nice.
Yeah, we actually do. Okay, yeah. I got you. I got you,
Thank
Cat.
you. Well, I guess I could technically just put those right on there.
Yeah, let's put like 5. Or no, we only have 4. That's okay though. Then we should be able to just hook these up like so. And make sure everything still works. Yep. We are good to go. Apparently Japan's quite bad for xenophobia. Yeah, I have heard that too before. Potato, yeah. Rents and stuff higher for non-natives. Yeah, that's weird. That's almost like it's almost like reminiscent of like, I mean, I think we're probably like dissolving the word to too many meanings, but like almost like reminds me of weird apartheid type law stuff in a very weird way. But I don't know like any specifics with when it comes to Japan with that.
I had a couple friends that lived and worked in Japan for a while. They really enjoyed their time there, though. All right.
Working in Japan is really rough for natives too.
I'm gonna need help figuring out what to do now, like how to set this up with the system.
Okay.
So I don't use a bajillion channels.
Okay.
Like, is there a way around that?
Well, okay, let's look at it at its most fundamental level, Kat. You have 2 different inputs into the system, right? So, chat, we're talking about iron 3 chloride here, right? So we're making hydrochloric acid, and then we're making the iron 3 chloride, and we're taking the hydrogen that we get as a byproduct from the iron 3 chloride, putting it back into the hydrochloric acid again, right? So we don't need any channels for like hydrogen because we can just route it with like input and output hatches facing each other that are bound to hydrogen, right?
Which I have. Yeah, I do need to bind those. Let's do that.
Yeah, definitely bind those. Iron chloride, yes. Iron chloride 3, chloride, iron 3, yes. Does anybody ever use the other? Like, isn't there another one that you can use other than iron 3 chloride? I never even bothered. But anyway. So you think about this on a fundamental level, the hydrogen's all taken care of. Don't need channels for that. What you need are channels for inputting chlorine, because you need to constantly input chlorine into the system to make more iron 3 chloride, to make the hydrochloric acid in the first place, right? And then you also need iron dust in the second part of the recipe. So that's at least 2 channels right there, right? And yo, Gustav's 2005. Yo, are you the Gustav from Expedition 33? Also known as Robert Pattinson, aka Daniel Radcliffe. Thank you for the follow.
It depends on who sees him.
It depends on who you talk to, yeah.
I swear he looks like Robert Pattinson, and Potato swears it looks like Daniel Radcliffe. Yeah. I don't see Daniel Radcliffe at all.
I don't see it either, but you know. We all wear different goggles in live chat. It's fine. Sodium persulfate, that was it, Gibraltar. Thank you. Also, what's up, Gibraltar? Good to see you. Hope that not a bot fellow like yesterday. No, I don't think so. I think we're probably good on the... Yeah, no bot attack today, chat. That was pretty rough. If anybody saw our viewer count at like 130, that was not us view botting ourselves, we swear. Like that was just nothing but cringe that day.
All right, yeah, I've got all of the fluids locked now.
Yo, Azuna, appreciate the lurk. I'm really glad you like the song. So yeah, we got two inputs, Cap, the chlorine and the iron dust, and then you're just going to be outputting. So you just need a third channel for the output, which is the iron 3 chloride itself. And then that should be it. That should be everything. Now you are going to need a channel, like you're going to need like a tank where you're providing benzene, and then, you know, piping benzene to these gas turbines, and then probably like future multi-blocks, right? So you're going to need another channel for that. I think I would recommend like not doing super tanks in all these places. Like you could probably just use like a 64,000 liter tank or something like that. As just sort of like a interim, like in between buffer kind of situation. I don't know if you're following anything that I'm talking about, Kat. Let me know.
Well, like I'm trying to figure out like if we tried to set up a super tank over here right now, it would like kill our system, I think.
Yeah, that's why I'm recommending the low, because you just need the tank. You just need the tank as a way to like get it from applied logistics to the pipe system, right? I can go grab a small tank right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a bunch of low voltage fluid tanks. Yeah, so you could literally just like put a tank like right here, and then hook up applied logistics to provide that with benzene, and then use like a pump to pump it into the pipes. Yeah, I was about to say
we still need a pump too.
I can go get a pump too if you want.
Yeah, sure.
I am here to facilitate the process, as it were. There you go. So now you just need to use something like a fluid export bus to provide this with benzene. Right. Now, obviously, we need main network channels, which we don't have any here yet, so we'll have to do all that.
Fluid export bus.
Oh, and you're going to need a P2P. Let me get you a P2P.
All right, so I need a fluid export bus. I need, what else do I need?
P2P to get main channels here, which I just gave you.
But don't I need something on these things?
Yeah, so like you'll need something to provide the iron dust. So for example,
like an interface?
Yeah, you could just do an ME interface and then a conveyor belt to get the dust from the ME interface into the input bus, because it won't automatically go in.
But I probably also need like the block, right? Block interface?
No, you could use the tiny interface.
Good? Okay.
Yeah, you could do that. And then also you just need another fluid export bus for providing the chlorine. And then for the output, the iron 3 chloride, you'll probably want a...
Hold on. What was that thing you just said?
Fluid export bus.
Fluid export bus.
Yeah, you'll probably need two of those. One for the benzene and then one for the chlorine.
All right, thank you.
To provide them. And then to get the iron 3 chloride into the system from the output hatch, you'll probably need a dual interface. Now, there are better ways of doing some of these things, Kat. I'll introduce them to you. I'm just trying to mention some items that you're already kind of familiar with. So, like, there are hatches that will just, like there's an ME output hatch that instead of using an output like this, you've got an MV output hatch right now. Mm-hmm. Instead of using that, you could use... actually, I don't think it would work in this case because you've got two liquid outputs. Yeah, scratch what I'm saying. But if you just had one fluid output, you could use... what is it called again, chat? Dude, it's been so long, man. I'm out of practice. ME output hatch. There it is. Yeah, output hatch ME. And then you could just like hook that up directly with applied energistics. We'll do a lot of that in the future. But because you have to deal with the hydrogen byproduct and have it going, you know, where it needs to go, then that's fine. Although I believe because you have that assigned directly to one of the output hatches, I think it would prioritize that one and then ignore the ME output hatch, and then the ME output hatch would only output iron 3 chloride. I think I'm rambling at this point and probably confusing Kat, so I think we'll just
what you're saying
stop.
is making my brain turn to mush.
I'm almost saying this for the benefit of chat. Anybody who's like semi-new to this stuff and listening, maybe, you know, I just want to cover my ass when it comes to like the different ways you can do these things. There's also a stocking input bus that we could start using soon, I think. Yeah, it just requires... The only problem is it requires the acceleration cards, which requires platinum. And we don't have a lot of platinum yet, chat. But we would definitely want to use this like for the iron dust, for example. That way, instead of an ME interface going into an input bus, you could just use this one thing and be done with it. And in fact, I think you probably did use this at one point in Neo Tokyo Cat. The stocking input bus.
Dude, how do we not have iron plates being auto-crafted?
I don't know. There's going to be a lot of that kind of thing where we're just like, seriously? We don't have this auto-crafted? Happen to me all the time. So, don't worry.
That's one of those things where it's like, that one's like one of the most basic things. You'd think we would have run into that already by now. All right. Oh, that was not what I was trying to do. We will get this finished before the end today. It will happen.
Oh no, you got plenty of time. Like you're practically there. You've done the hardest parts. Yeah, you'll be fine. Chat, while Kat is working on that, I'll probably come back to help her out in a second. But I did want to take these electrical stimulators. And dude, I'll make much more of these like off screen at some point. But dude, it's so nice to be able to come in here. I think we wanted it on sticky resin. Yeah, because Kat, weren't we running low on rubber?
Yes.
Another thing?
Yes, we were.
Okay. So I think what we'll do is we'll do alveoli transmission right here. And then I think in the future we'll do like the electrical stimulators in this bottom row. Like so. I do need to make some cards though. I forgot about that. The diamantine cards. We'll do that in a second. Also, I would love to not be on fire at the moment. That'd be great.
That'd be great.
Put our dark boots on, which has our apiarist clothing. There we go. You probably had hundreds of the plates from batch crack. That is probably true, Tell. Yeah. Probably exactly how that went down. Alright. And we'll hook that up. Beautiful. So now those all get power. Yeah, let's go ahead and go back. Let's see, we want 3 intricate circuit boards. Can we make these? No. We need electrum screws. Huh. I see. Oh, we have no extrusion machine for bolts at the moment, do we? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we do. Oh. Nice. Okay. Okay,
so the fluid export bus will go on both of these, right?
Well, no, that one's for, well, hold on. That one right there, that's the output for iron 3 chloride, right?
Yeah.
So export bus is something that provides fluid from the system to a location.
Oh, okay.
So the reason I told you make 2 export buses was one for the benzene for that tank
and
down
one
there.
For the chlorine.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
And so the dual interface goes on the iron 3 chloride.
Right. That's what collects the iron 3 chloride, then sends it to wherever storage is.
Okay.
And then, yeah, you generally want to hide those from the interface terminal. Yeah. And then
Export bus.
Yep. There you go. Beautiful. So, question on the input bus for the iron dust. Did you add a conveyor belt to
I did.
import? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. And
then do I put this like right on here?
Yeah, it can go on any side of the. Yeah, it can go on any side. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
cool.
Yeah.
Oops.
Chat, it's happening. And honestly, a lot of the stuff that you do in the future, Cat, is going to look pretty similar to this, with like, you know, a couple of exceptions, like that stocking input bus instead, you know, things like that.
I do worry about
nice
like
to meet you.
Here, Black Dude. Thank you so much.
Dude, I can't believe you've been subbing for 9 months, man. Yo, appreciate you. Always glad to have you around. Finally made it in to use my sub. Hell yeah. Dude, very much appreciate it.
If you want to save on channels, why not a single interface to stock fuel and all the resources?
That is possible. I will say that we're not really like too worried about saving channels in this situation, especially when you start using P2P to like deliver channels and stuff. Like, if you make like a really extensive main network ME controller cube, you end up having way more channels than you ever need, even in GTNH. There could be some niche situations where you really like are worried about not using too many channels, but in this case, this is kind of more standard practice, I would say, Pancake. Maybe in other like mod packs you might approach it differently. But yeah, you could have one dual interface that like provides the fluids, and then you use like fluid conduit and item conduit to like take all the stuff, you know, send and receive from it. You could do that theoretically. You would run into, like, especially in the later game, the reason you wouldn't do that is because you would run into throughput and output issues, like speed issues. Like the Ender IO conduit or whatever you use to transport the items to and from the interface would not be fast enough.
All right, so right here, I am putting the P2P.
I would not. I mean, I think you're going to need access to this cable in other locations up above than just here. Like, you need the subnet to be more versatile in its like positioning. Like, you're going to need more places to access it than just right here. So that's why I recommended like running the pink cable up. Because you'll probably want like multiple P2Ps just on each basement floor, theoretically. So if you just put a P2P right there where you were about to, then that would kind of cut you off, restrict you from adding more P2Ps in the future. Plus, on the face of the P2P, you probably want to put a dense cable where you have access to 32 channels. And having it all the way down there would kind of prove a little bit cumbersome.
Okay.
Due to many fluid export import buses create lag issue. Yeah, so that is a thing. Later on, Black Yoshi, you definitely want to phase out the fluid export buses, for example. We're just using them because they're cheaper right now. They're kind of easier to make. But eventually you would want to either do just dual interfaces with pumps to provide fluids, or you do get access to a stocking input hatch later on, which is really nice to have. I think they changed the availability of this. Yeah, you don't get this until UV, which is kind of crazy if you ask me, but Once you get this, this is something you put directly into your multi-block, and then you just like filter fluids to it, and it provides them automatically. This is a really nice thing to have. So, but for now, you know, I think if you're like in the neighborhood of like 50 or less, this is just like a rough feel, chat, but like if you're using 50 or less fluid export buses, you're probably fine.
So like bring the pink over here and then do the P2P with the dense cable.
Yeah, I think this is a good place to do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you need dense cable? I do. Okay. Well, the system's not working right now, but I'm sure it'll come back eventually. Hopefully we have everything. Yeah, we should have everything chunk loaded. It's definitely having a hiccup from when you
yeah, it's just
put
mad
on that cable.
cable.
Yeah, I'm a little worried that like even just having that one storage bus on a drawer controller is causing us some problems. And here I was about to do that on another one. I don't know. Normally when you add more cable to the subnet like this, it shouldn't shut down the network for this long. But I'm actually not 100% sure why this is happening. We'd have to diagnose it some. Maybe there's something going on at B's? Yeah, here's another thing, chat. For those of you who are new to using applied logistics and GTNH, you have to make sure that everything is chunk loaded. Like if you have one bit of cable that's not chunk loaded somewhere, you're gonna have a really bad time. Sorry, Kat.
I said, how is our benzene?
How's our benzene? Oh, okay. System's back, by the way.
It is.
I don't know. Let me see. 30,000, 20. I think it's just going to take some time to stock up the remaining. Oh, okay. No, we did have some, and now it's all going into that place you have it. So. I think. Did you hook up benzene just now?
I haven't hooked it up yet.
Okay, well, it went somewhere then. It disappeared somewhere. I'm coming with the dense cable right now.
Oh, I just grabbed some. I was right next to you. You didn't see me?
Oh, I did see you. I just didn't know what you were doing.
Well, I was checking on the system, and I was like, well, I might as well grab it while I'm here. So
Okay.
my bad for not communicating.
Okay. Beat you anyway. Oh, wait, no, you beat me. Well. But yeah, in summary, I think that using the export buses and the fluid export buses are fine in the short term, as long as you remember to replace them eventually.
Seem good?
Did you link the P2P?
Oh, yeah, no, I haven't done that yet.
Aha.
That is quite important.
Bobdu asks, are the Steam multi-blocks worth looking at? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
The ones that are most noteworthy, I would say, are the Steam Grinder. Probably the first one you make. Just a big macerator. Steam Grinder is very good. Steam Oven for smelting. Also extremely good. And then beyond that, a lot of the others are good as well. So you got the Steam Compressor. Great multi. Steam Squasher, it's called. Which we still use that for compression, by the way, even now. The Centrifuge, also really, really good. Steam Separator. And then, and so like you'll use some of these, like the Steam Separator, for example, you'll use that for ore processing. Like even up to where we are at the moment right now. EV. Like beginning of EV. And then the Forge Hammer, it's also a really good one. Steam Presser. So yeah, I definitely recommend them. Definitely prioritize the grinder and the oven before anything else, though. Orange creamsicle, use them till Ivy. Yep, there you go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so you can make high pressure variants of them. So like you graduate from bronze blocks to steel blocks, solid steel machine casing. And I believe that doubles the parallel on them.
Well, got a little bit of benzene coming in.
You listen to the song. How dare you threaten me with that kingly sword, Benita, as though I did not listen to the song, because I absolutely did listen to the song. Let's see, what did you recommend again? What was it called? It was by Nostrand, right? I'm trying to remember what my impressions of the song were. It was like it had one flow to the music, like about a minute and 45 in, and then the last like minute and 15 seconds was like very like much more like high energy or whatever, which I wasn't expecting by that point in the song, which was really cool. Some interesting use of instrumentation. Like I love the combination of electric guitar and synth. There's some cool synth patches in there. I enjoyed it. It definitely made me want to listen to more of this music. I'll check out more. See, you thought I wasn't going to listen. Oh, the song is called Nostrand. Oh, okay. I thought, yeah, because the artist was like Rat-a-tat or something. Something like that.
All right, so
I always love listening to new music, so I appreciate it. All right, what are you thinking, Kat?
we've got this ME interface here.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to tell it to take iron dust?
To provide it iron dust, yeah.
Yeah.
You've done this before.
And I've already forgotten. Oh, do I drag a... that's the wrong thing I clicked on. Drag the iron dust over to it and like do that?
Aha, yes. I would actually recommend not doing it from the bookmark thing, because that just put one, like that only provides one iron dust at a time. So I would click that off.
Okay.
And then I would just look up iron dust in NEI in general. Because see how it has a 1 next to it on your bookmarks?
Yeah.
That means it's only going to provide 1. But yeah, look for the iron dust. Yeah, that one right there. And then drag that. And that's going to drag a whole stack. So that provides a whole stack. That way, whenever the conveyor belt fires off, it provides more into the input.
I can definitely see that being better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I am going to click, I just clicked this button right here, limit insertion. That way only one stack goes in at a time, because you don't need this to fill up with like 9 stacks of iron dust.
Okay.
Not really necessary. Actually it could be useful at like later iterations. Like, you know, if we had higher energy on this, but now right now, sure. your conveyor module was not on import, honey.
Oh.
So that's why the iron dust wasn't going in. I can fix it for you.
I got it.
You got it? Okay, cool.
And there it is.
There you go. Yeah.
But now we need we've got the chlorine. Input, output. Oh, I need to jump start it with some hydrogen, I think.
Yeah. I would do like more than the minimum, what is it, 3,000 liters or whatever?
Yeah, I was just gonna grab
fill it up, yeah.
One of my tanks. I'll put like 8,000 in there.
Loud pipes? Ooh, okay. Oh, Wolfpack, you're familiar with Rat-a-tat as well. Cool. Don't say that too loud, you might summon Lori. Have you ever heard Japanese city pop? Is that a genre of music? I don't know. Maybe. If you have something to recommend, link it. I'll check it out, Tal. Oh, chat, look. There it goes. Making the chloride. Ah, it's a beautiful thing. Good job, Kat. You pretty much did that yourself. The only thing that you needed my help with was the insertion stuff from Applied Energistics, but I think you'll wrap your mind around that. Like, you'll definitely learn more of that in the future. Am I taming the EDM synthwave, etc.? Nice. I do like a bit of that myself. Don't really listen to it in my free time, but like I appreciate it. Now, Kat, there's only one thing left that we need to do. To label the machine with your favorite sign. Kat loves these signs.
I saw you had like made a recipe for these.
Of course, yes, these are on Autocraft.
Iron 3 chloride.
You don't actually need to highlight it. It'll like text scale the whole line.
Okay.
Just for future reference. Beautiful. Look at that.
Does that make you feel better?
Does it make you feel better?
Are you guys storage busting the output or just dumping it into AE2? We've got a fluid storage, like AE. This is our fluid storage, so I've already got iron 3 chloride and stuff over here. Like iron 3 chloride right there.
So it'll just keep running until it fills that super tank, and then stop, which is fine. Like, you could limit it with like level emitters, like make the machine stop at a certain fluid level, but honestly, it's probably fine. What a beautiful sign! Yo, what's up, Schmiff? I'm so glad that Kat decided to put this in her actual like beautiful building that she like worked on for 5 or 6 hours yesterday. I cannot believe you were about to put this in the old area.
Yeah, I'm glad you said something because I totally didn't think about it. What a blonde. Oh,
chat, no ads. We're gonna have to unfortunately leave. There's a lot of stuff I still wanted to do on stream, but we upgraded benzene, we got copper B, we automated the electrical stimulators. Now we can autocraft these, which would be really nice. Yeah, I think we'll move, at least on my end of things, we'll move more toward magic stuff. I did want to like at least start making some Thaumcraft Applied Energistics parts. I think we will focus on that tomorrow. And I did want to move blood magic as well. And then, you know, probably more bees sprinkled in there. Cat's got a lot of... Sorry, what?
Get out of the way!
Get out of the... What?
Look, the moon's like going down perfectly in the doorway.
Okay, but the sun's
sun's coming up over there. It's so pretty.
I'm sorry I ruined your shot. How dare I stand in the way? Oh, no, quit your yapping, Vin. Get out of the picture. I see.
Right when it's starting to happen, you move right in front of it. It's like, no, stop. Go anywhere else.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thoughtless of me. I know. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tell. Thank you. Let me grab that real quick and bookmark that. 1 second. Hold, chat. Hold. And this is oh yeah, there we go. But yeah, chat, we got some good plans tomorrow. Cat's probably gonna, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if you make more multi-blocks in here tomorrow or something.
Yeah, no, that would be really cool. I am like really excited. Like already having this one machine in here feels good. It feels very nice.
And I really do love the decision to like keep the basement kind of semi-open like this. It's kind of fun to come down here and like check some stuff out, you know, while you're walking down the MC Escher staircase.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You know, I don't know if you guys noticed, like I love how it looks on the map. It's all tilted.
Oh yeah. It is a kind of a neat little diagonal design. I like it. Just curious on your thoughts? Yeah, I'll give them to you. Just ask me on stream tomorrow. I'll listen to it between now and then. But yeah, chat, we're gonna get out of here. Cat's health pending. I think you're feeling up to variety tonight, right?
Yeah, right now I'm doing all right.
That's really good. Okay, I thought so. Either that or you're like faking it really well. Sometimes it's difficult for me to tell, chat. But yeah, I think we're going to do Variety Night. It's going to be at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. We are going to get back into Expedition 33 again. It's a really fun part of the game coming up. It shouldn't be like, if anybody's worried about like story spoilers, there surely shouldn't be that much going on. So if you're trying to preserve the experience for yourself, you could probably like safely tune in. At least most parts. So hope to see you all there, but yeah, I think we're gonna head out of here. Let's see if we got anybody to raid. But any other thoughts, Kat?
No, I'm really happy with everything we've gotten done.
Yeah. I'm so happy with this building. I'm looking forward to building more around it, like kind of getting this part of the city.
I'm really excited about that too.
Going a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
really
Adidia streaming again. Dude, let's go right into Adidia. New sub badges and emotes. Solo World Day 24. Yo, let's go. Let's go head on over there. We'll see you all there. And we'll see you tonight, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Y'all take care.